Good evening, all, and welcome to another session of Vampire the Dark Ages, Alba by Night. As always, I'm your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Himbo.
Welcome back to another week of the buddy comedy between Don Diego and William, known as Lay'em or Slay'em.
We have Nyx.
I never thought that I would see something so simple as a box of Mucinex as a gift from the gods, but I'm ever so thankful.
We have Frey.
Truly, we are blessed.
And last,
Are we, though?
And last but not least, we have Strider.
I didn't hear buddy, I heard bunny, and therefore I'm like, I mean, technically he is the Dark Ages Hugh Hefner at this point.
Fuck, you're right.
Only with a lot more consent.
That's facts.
Alchemists are deemed
Well,
to
we are
hydrate. Thank you. Some of us sorely need hydration.
There's still time to learn to dominate power, where consent is no longer a need.
For the purposes we're
Can
talking
you stop
about, I would
speaking
hope
every
he
single
is.
time? Every single time you speak is when I'm drinking, and I almost choke every time. If you're going to try to kill me, try harder, bitch.
Look, just vampire gets into a lot of uncomfortable subjects, so...
Oh yeah, and I fully intend to get into them so long as people consent. Which actually, that reminds me, I gotta like resend out some consent forms sometime, or rather some.
No,
Speaking of getting
no big
into it,
deal.
consent, what are we doing now?
We are about to dive back into our game. Seeing as we are all here and the night is young and we are oh hey, Minerva's here too. Hi, Scholar Minerva. Alchemist is always
Well,
good
well,
to see you
well.
too. Thanks for the hydrate redeem. Sorry it took me so long to get on to address you.
The night
Does...
is young, but our vampires are not. Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to go see if my wife has hair clips because my wig does. Hold on.
He can't be stopped. He does it every session.
But yeah,
Alright, that means recap time.
indeed. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun with how hazy my brain is, but here we go. Okay, so when we last left the coterie, they were making their way back after a night in Lucita's hideaway, wherein Don Diego gained a new appreciation and skill in swordplay and a new mentor in Lucita, and a new lover in Lucita, apparently. Afterwards, they reached Pariah Paradiso, where, standing on the border, was none other than Tavis's own sire and mentor, one Fingal Calloway. He stood angrily as he said that he needed to speak to the coterie about something. Thus, they decided to make their way back to Don Diego's place so that they could have a bit more privacy. However, upon arriving there, they found some odd and unexpected company in the form of Skjor, the Nordic vampire with a razor-sharp wit and a razor-sharp tongue. And apparently a bit of a beef with Finnegal as Finnegal attacked Skjor on sight the moment he was detected. But fortunately, the coterie was able to intervene and maintain order in Don Diego's villa as he asserted himself as the host. At which point they learned that Skjor had absconded with an urn that belonged to Calloway that he gravely underestimated the worth of, apparently. And upon being asked to give it back, Calloway was informed by Skjor that he'd sold it to the prince as tribute. Fortunately, before Calloway could tear Skjor's head off in revenge, the coterie was able to negotiate a deal wherein, in exchange for Skewer owing Don Diego several minor boons, Don Diego would use his own minor boon with the prince to reacquire said urn. After a deal was struck, they were given a time frame of until the coming spring, where they would be able to get it back. Fortunately, that gave them plenty of time. But before they could plan much further, they were visited by Raison d'etre. Luckily, they were able to throw them off the scent for the most part. Meanwhile, Khalik received a blind traveler in her own forest, and apparently was just seeking a place to stay. Fortunately, this traveler did not earn Khalik's wrath, and she sent him off to the village of Pariah Paradiso, where hopefully he would find some acceptance. Thus, we resume our story.
Remembering how I almost messed up and then showed Raison d'etre that I have 3 eyes, which probably would not have gone down great. Gonna have to try and get that willpower back somehow.
Yeah, fortunately, there will be opportunities for that. So, we will open back up to Don Diego's villa. There we go.
Also, I am back. I'm just muted, but I am here.
No worries. So, we pick up with Raison d'etre having just taken their leave, and the remaining Canaanites in Don Diego's villa taking a sigh of relief. Slowly, you will hear the pitter-batter of subtle, leathered footsteps approaching as Skewer pokes his head into the room, taking a careful look around. Are they gone? Is it safe to come out?
My friend. It is indeed safe.
Oh, thank the gods. I was getting bored waiting in that pantry. Rather sizable
Better bored
pantry,
than dead.
though. Fit for a Jarl.
I like to live well.
So I see that. And I like to live at all, so we had better figure out on how to be getting that urn back. You are going to be heading out to Lockburg then, yes?
There's no other
Yes.
way to retrieve it aside from entreating with the prince, so we have little choice.
True, but while we have little choice, fortunately we do have some time, so maybe we could take some time to relax after this eventful set of nights. And I could just sort of maybe hang around this lovely establishment so that I don't leave your sight and try to abscond elsewhere.
Don Diego narrows his eyes and it kind of like,
I mean, otherwise I can gladly just run off and take my chances out in the world. It wouldn't be the first time.
No, you owe me. I want you in good company. I want you in good health. You may stay for now.
And besides, if you leave, then Finnegal may find reason to kill you since you're no longer on this property.
That is very strong point from a very strong man. I accept your hospitality. I promise I will not get in the way. It's like I'm not even here.
Just waiting for him to immediately walk back to the pantry.
Jesus.
All right, yeah. Like Don Diego just like mentally checks off like, all right, there's gonna be a certain amount of resources that are just lost because he's just raiding my larder and stuff. I'll need to have a talk with him about making sure to treat my staff very well, or else.
Yep. Fortunately, you know you do have the room space for him and then some.
Oh yeah. Because at some point I still need to think about logistics for the end of the month. The party that I invited the people of Lockburg to like, hey, come celebrate over with me in style because I'm fucking awesome, sort of vibes. And so he has his mind on the hunters and on party logistics and on, trying to fit in a visit to the prince to cash in that boon, but not quite sure what to do immediately. So, yeah, the hunters are gone. That was stressful. Hey, let's bust out a bottle of wine.
All right.
What do you mean, though? That seemed like a great time.
So, you go to your wine cellar and bust out a fine vintage of quote-unquote wine to share with the table.
Those need to be clearly labeled and ideally in different areas. So if your retainer botches a roll, he doesn't bring out a bottle of blood to the nice house party.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm sure Don Diego has his own personal and very clearly labeled stash in the wine cellar. Ah, now we're talking. True nourishment. And Skjor will reach out and just pour himself a glass, filling it to the brim before putting the bottle down, passing it around the table.
Don Diego had the bottle. He is pouring glasses and handing glasses over.
Fair enough.
Don Diego is the host, and he is in control.
Skjor will respect your dominance for now.
William raises his hand to wave Don Diego away from pouring him a glass.
Davis, would you care for a drink, my friend?
That wouldn't be the worst idea.
Don Diego hands him a glass, pours a third for himself, and sets the bottle down.
As much as I wish to partake, and I do of course appreciate your hospitality, I cannot drink from a vessel that I have not defeated. And I don't believe I can legitimately get into a fight with a bottle of wine. I've not tried, now that I think about it, but I don't believe that would work.
And even
Hold
if
on,
you
I have
did,
an
would you have to best each individual bottle of wine? Or if you beat one, then you beat them all, and you know that you could do it?
Much like with people or vampires, it is each individual.
A laborious process. Skjor, you had an idea?
Yes, but I don't know if you would like it very much. So what if I take this bottle, and then I throw it at his head, and when it smashes on him, and he's still standing, he has defeated the bottle and can drink the contents?
Then I
Not
would
over
be
my nice
required-
carpets.
I would be required to defeat you and use you, so that is not going to be something that will be allowed in such a place. We
Damn.
must respect Don Diego's hospitality.
Well, I tried.
I'm quite full at this time, and if I truly have need, then I can always go and get into a fight with Lionheart. We spar quite often.
If that's the case, I will take his glass.
I don't think Don Diego poured an extra one.
So, how much blood would we get back from this?
I would say a point per cup.
Cool, I am at 10 out of 13.
I am at 11 out of 14.
Excellent. So, you guys will drink, celebrate, make merry, and share in the revelry of successful negotiation tonight, and drink to future prospects and ambitions. So, who all stays the night at Don Diego's and who goes to their own abodes?
I will go back to my home since I'm close to it.
All right. William?
I am going to stay at Don Diego's for the night, assuming that that is permitted, because going back to the church seems like a great way for me to inadvertently be reintroduced to the hunters tonight, and I'd rather avoid that for the rest of the day.
Fair enough. Don Diego, will you permit Fanwell to stay in your abode as well?
Certainly, you have my hospitality, friend.
He would go sleep in the stables with his horse, he doesn't care.
Just as long as the stables have proper shielding from the sun.
Who do you think I am?
Hiding under bundles of hay, trying to stow away in the place.
Fair enough. All right, sunproof stables. All right. Then in that case...
Stables with sunproof areas. It's not like the whole thing is sunproof.
Right, obviously.
Like, that'd be weird, and we want that.
Yep. Tavis, as the night goes on, you will take your leave.
Okay.
Don Diego and Fonwell will stay. And shortly after Tavis leaves and you are about to turn in, Skor will ask, so, before I forget, when do you think you want to head out to Lockburg again?
Sooner would probably be better than later, but we have the end of the month. They're all coming here. Well, the townsfolk and people, our
I'm not muted.
canine friends would not join in such an instance.
Yes. And respect.
Oh, probably better to do sooner to get it out of the way and not have it looming over and not have the risk of the urn transferring hands once more.
An astute observation, Don Diego, but if I may be so bold, I can see that you look like you have run yourself a bit ragged over these past few nights. I see a lot of effort has drained the normally vivacious will from your eyes. Perhaps some time to rest would not hurt you either. Maybe a day or two? Mr. Fonwell, I would see that you've also expended a bit of effort.
Oh, I think we could probably spare a day or two. What do you think, William?
The devil does make work of idle hands, but I have writing that I can spend my time on, so if we must stay here, it should not be too much of an issue.
I would also posit that suddenly leaving the village and then going back to Lockbird back and forth like that, well,
Yeah.
it might
A little suspicious.
it might be something that the raison d'etre might notice, yes. either way.
Would need a reason to go back to Lockberg. A cover reason. I will think on it.
Always good to think of things. Trust me, it's how I stayed alive this long. Anyways, if you need anything, please do not hesitate to call, especially if it's a boon.
I'm on mute.
Welcome back. As for me, I think I shall retire. No need to guide me, I will find my own room.
And we will work out a reasonable allowance. Not a stingy one. You will enjoy your time here, but you will not consume me out of house and home, my friend.
I have never been so simultaneously honored yet wounded, Don Diego. You truly are a master of words. And I'm sure the ladies know that you're a master of tongue. And then he's going to slip off out of sight.
Don Diego smirks after him.
And
He will cause you much more trouble.
Oh, I know.
Though I suppose he can cause you less trouble when he is close enough to keep your eye on than when he is out there in the wilderness doing what he does. Keep on your alert with him.
Don Diego, make me a wits plus either politics or awareness at difficulty 5 real quick. Just for shits and giggles.
I have 3 points in politics and 1 point in awareness, so I'm going to go with politics. Wits,
Alright.
politics,
Yep,
2 wits, 3 politics, 5 dots, difficulty 5.
yep.
Five D10 greater than 5 F1.
Correct. Brilliant. As William says this, you suddenly get a bit more of an understanding into perhaps the prince's own insight to keep someone like Declan around. Let alone some of the other rambunctious characters in his court and his guests.
Very much better the devil you know, and ideally the devil that you put one of those GPS ankle bracelets on so you know where they're going.
Fortunately, those won't be invented for a few centuries yet.
I should save up for that thing that lets me track vampires by their blood. I'll write that down.
On that note, speaking of following vampires, we're going to follow Tavis as he makes his way through Pariah Paradiso.
Oh boy.
And as you do so, Tavis,
Mm-hmm.
you will come across a strange man wandering into town, tapping a walking stick along as he takes each careful step. This is a person that you have never seen before.
I'm curious. But I'm also not an idiot, so I know he's blind.
Yeah, the blindfold made that pretty evident.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to find
Tavis is going to look around. Is there other people around?
Anyone else who's currently around is inside. Though, actually, as you look over toward the distance, you will see Father Crowley standing just outside the church.
Damn it, all to hell. Literally, I will get the blind man to safety. You know, save time. I will walk up to him and say, "Good evening, friend. Where are you going?"
Is someone there? Oh, hello, good evening. Nice to, well, meet a friendly face, I suppose. My name is Dimitri. I am a traveler from out of town. Obviously. I was seeking the village of Pariah Paradiso. Would you happen to know where it is?
You are in it.
Ah,
Splendid! I am arrived at last. Now, could you direct me to perhaps an inn, or do you know of some place here that would take in a wandering traveler?
Of course. And he will gently take his arm and lead him to Father Crowley.
All right. As you take his arm, you will feel him. Do you have the blush of health merit?
No, but I can spend a blood point.
Cool, but I will say that you will do so afterwards. As you take his arm, you'll feel him sort of like shiver a bit. Whew, my friends, you are so cold. Perhaps you would do well with a warm fire tonight as well.
Yes, sorry about that. I'm naturally cold. Here, one moment, and he'll make the sound of him rubbing his hands together, but in actuality, he's just procking that.
So you spend a point of blood, and you make yourself start to circulate a bit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you did, friend, but you feel warmer already. What is your name, friend?
I created friction and allowed my blood flow to move freely.
Interesting.
But Davis can't tell you the science of it because it's the medieval age. He asked his name?
Yep. Yes. He asked your name.
You can call me Mr. Catullus.
Mr. Catullus? How interesting. Well, Mr. Catullus, allow me to reintroduce myself if I have not already. I am Dimitri, a traveler and a citizen of the world.
Aren't we all citizens of the world?
Some do not think so. Some think that others belong not in this world or anywhere. Indeed, my heart sinks for these souls, so misguided by their own fear and superstitions. It is a true tragedy when we forget our own humanity, especially the humanity of others.
Indeed, it is.
You know, actually, never mind.
No, speak freely.
Tavis, roll me charisma plus expression, difficulty 7.
I want to see if I got any fucking tricks up my sleeve. I highly doubt it. Oh, alright, here we go. It's not a botch. Tavis is just not doing well with the talking tonight.
You're still recovering from that whammy.
Yeah, right?
He is going to smile and shake his head softly.
Respectfully, friends, Mr. Catullus, that is. We are still strangers, and I am weary. I believe I have said enough.
Understandably so. I will take you to Father Crowley, and hopefully you can rest.
Indeed. But perhaps we can share more tales over a drink sometime.
I would enjoy that.
I think I would as well.
The good father knows how to get a hold of me.
Mr. Catullus, may I touch your face?
Tavis is going to, he knows why.
Mm-hmm.
but he's going to just be like, oh, but it could be a reading thing, and I don't want to be read right now. I've already done, like, fucked up. I'm ready to go home. And he'll eventually just sigh and say, sure.
With your
He still has
consent,
the,
he will.
with the-
Sorry.
he still has that blush thing, or do I need to add another blood?
Oh no, you're still there. That's still there. That lasts for the scene.
Cool.
He is going to remove his glove and he will gently brush his hand across your face, feeling it, taking in all the intricate details, the ridges, bumps, smooth patches, and blemishes. And he will nod with a smile. You are a man who works tirelessly, yet I still feel a great weight of exhaustion. Perhaps even some fear. But I speak too much and forget my place. I thank you and I appreciate your assistance this evening, Mr. Katalis. I do hope that we meet again.
It would be my pleasure. And he will look at Father Crowley and, like, basically, like, do the gesture of, like, will you help me help him?
Father Crowley will nod. Another wayward sheep come to join the flock tonight. Come on in, my child. There's room aplenty. Thank you, Father. I am glad that you would welcome a traveler such as me into your house. The Lord commands to love thy neighbor. And as such, I am obligated to show you my love. I accept.
Oh, he has no idea what he's in for. He has no idea what he's in for after just saying that.
Oh, dear.
He's a polite house guest. You know this.
Do I? I just met him.
Yeah, and he was polite enough to leave the moment you said that you were living there.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I know all of him. I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
Alright. In any case, Tavis, you will then make your way back to your tower undisturbed.
Alright. I'm gonna keep my eye out as I walk, though.
Of course. So, you all retire to your respective places of rest, and as you do, the night will pass, as will the day, and the next 2 days after it will pass uneventfully. Is there anything you guys do over the course of the next 2 days?
I train.
Alright.
And I do my work. Also, what is our current experience pool?
You guys should be sitting at...
I have
Like-
22 listed
Yep.
for our max.
Okay. Thank you very, very much.
Alright.
I wanted to make sure.
Just to keep track, under my experience, what I do is I do 3 sections, one with available experience, one with spent experience, and one with total experience,
Yeah,
just to
I
try and
just
keep
didn't,
myself
like,
going.
I do something similar, but the thing is, like, I didn't
Add number.
update it last time, and so now
Oh,
I'm, like, making sure that I did.
Mhm.
16.
William is going to do just some cursory, when it's, towards the twilight era of the night, he is going to get on Lionheart to take him out of the stables and at least get some time moving around the grounds of Pariah Paradiso and perhaps a little bit outside of the grounds of Pariah Paradiso, just so he both keeps himself and Lionheart, conditioned, getting some exercise, and as well as that, he does have a reputation of being somewhat present upon the roads of the local area at nighttime, so he will keep that up in a minor fashion.
All right.
Not looking for any trouble because he's staying close to Pariah Paradiso, but he does at least try to get out and get some exercise.
Cool.
Should we spend 2 points of blood then, since it'll be 2 days?
Yes.
Okay, done.
Although, actually, actually, you know what? Don't bother, as I'm going to be assuming that during those days you will at least be hunting like once or twice to get like at least 1 point back.
If I can find some kind of highwayman that I can accost, then that would be perfect.
Oh, if you found a spare, can you give it to Kalik that she can, use?
Spare highwayman. They had a 2-for-1 special.
Actually, no, yeah.
Highway robbery.
No, yeah.
Hey, you get it now.
I am going to say that, like, if you're going to hunt, that will be another downtime action. So if you don't...
Do I need to...
So what?
I've got my herd.
Yeah, you have a herd and you have, like, a stock, so, it'll be a lot easier for you to, like, access and, replenish your blood, so I wouldn't worry about that too much.
Okay. Even with the -2, William's still at 14 blood points, so it's not a big deal.
Kalik also has a herd. But this also means we get 2 willpower back, correct?
Correct.
Oh shit! Let me get that back.
That's really important. Willpower has been invaluable.
Oh my gosh, willpower
yes.
in this
Willpower
game.
is fine for once. Oh my god.
That has saved me from shitting my pants several times so far.
You have such an eloquent way with words.
But yeah, I've got the blood pool at 10 out of 13, and I have a herd. How much? I'm just not
So,
sure how much the mechanics.
So, if you're going to be actively hunting with your herd, the hunting roll difficulty will be reduced by your herd background dots.
Okay, so question then. Do any of the local townships, hamlets, anything like that, do they have posted boards where people put up contracts or put up missives or messages that may relate to bandits or highwaymen in the area?
I'm going to say yes.
While on his basic rounds, William will at least take a look at those boards and see if there is anything that is of particular note. Not necessarily particular note as in something that is critical to the story, but something that could be a person whom is known to, say, frequent a certain road and harass travelers, things like that.
Cool. I am going to call that a wits plus survival roll. Difficulty will be 6. All right, yeah.
2 successes. That's not bad.
Yep. You will be able to find and engage one of the bandit duos and strike them down easily enough and gain back 2 points of blood all in all as a net gain.
Nope. Got to be more careful in the future. Definitely cutting them up too much before I drink them. That happens though.
Yep.
I will happily take those 2 points, and that's really all that William's going to do. Like mentioned, he's trying to kind of lay lowish, but still have a presence that people can mention.
Yep.
Be
And-
consistent.
And Tavis, your training?
Yes.
Excellent. Then in that case, since you've been training for the past 2 days, I'm going to give you a +1 roll to the next 2 physical rolls you make.
Okay, let me put that in my notes. +1 roll for next 2 physical. Okay. Yeah, because he's going back and forth between training with his sire and also like doing his research
All right.
and cleaning his house. Oh my god, like and making sure it is hunter ready in case Mofo decides to show up.
Probably a good idea. What's Kalik doing over the downtime?
So Kalik is also trying to make sure that, because she is also expecting hunters to just show up at her doorstep at some point. But at some point, she wants to talk to Don Diego and finally get that thing taken care of.
All right, you could probably do that at the dusk of the third day.
Oh god, the first animalism lesson is going to be with me.
Okay. Actually, no, yeah, you could do that over the course of these next few days, and that'll be a good way to fill out both your downtimes, honestly.
I do also want to prep for my end of the month feast, because like there are some logistics involved in being the local.
You get a maximum of 3.
Jesus Christ, man! You have like 3 parties a week. How do you do this?
Like, there are a lot of logistics in being the town rich guy.
Exactly.
Hey, this is one of the big parties. The 3 parties a week are just the normal parties, okay?
But yeah, let's do some animalism lessons.
All right, cool. So for your downtime, you will be able to exchange disciplines with Kalik.
So Kalik gets to learn Auspex finally, and Don Diego gets to learn animalism. Unfortunately, your first subject is going to be me. And I mean me as in the owl.
Hey-yo!
So is this a something to add to Blood Bond first drink?
Yes.
So yes.
You are now 1 step bound to Kalik, and Kalik is mutually 1 step bound to you. Mechanically, this changes nothing.
Is Don Diego bonded to Lucita at all, or did they not get that kind of...
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah, I've got I'm just copying the same thing that I have for Lucita with Kalik. Just the 2 target first drink, 2 me first drink, who person name can both learn from each other's disciplines.
Actually, I don't know if you can be like... You can still totally do the blood exchange, but I don't know if you can be... I think Lucita's bond might still be in effect, and I don't know. I'll look up blood bond rules later, but right now, it literally doesn't matter, so we can keep moving.
We're inventing the vinculum early! Woo!
Whoops.
Not even how that works. Anyway. So, with that said and done, we will arise to the dusk of the third day.
I was gonna say the dawn. Damn, that's a pretty boring session right there. We're just sleeping.
Yep. Alright.
And we cut to Don Diego.
Everybody spend blood to wake up. Also, Fawnwell, do you spend all of the nights at Don Diego's place, or do you go back to the church at some point? Out of curiosity.
He is going to spend the time at Don Diego's place. When he is not doing just some cursory rounds of the area, he is going to be working on his manuscript.
Fair enough. All right, so you're taking an extended stay at Don Diego's. That's fine. Don Diego has more than enough space to accommodate that.
As I mentioned to Frey just in a private message, William's requests are very Spartan. He doesn't request anything different than Don Diego would provide to his lowest of servants. He doesn't look or want for anything further.
Well, then William gets some pretty cool shit, because Don Diego's real nice to his workers.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I'm thinking I'm to be treated bad, but he's not doing a whole thing of, like, I need a private room and I need to have somebody to wait on me. It's like, no, I'm okay. I'm a big boy, I'm a large boy. I can take care of myself.
So,
you said something about the herd and lowering difficulty. I didn't make a roll. Do I need to make a roll to get some blood back before spending this blood?
Yes. So, to hunt, what is your herd rating?
I have 1 dot of herd.
All right. How does Don Diego hunt? it doesn't have to be like stalking the night for prey or anything. Like, it can be just even social. It can be very social and diplomatic and aristocratic, of just like ha ha ha, courting and whining and dining people, and eventually just getting them into a position where you can sink your teeth into them and then let them go and be on their way.
Oh, yeah, like, Don Diego is extremely social, and so, like, he spends a lot of time with his workers, like, learning who they are, like, helping them feel supported in supporting him, because, like, you know, this all works better when we're all working together, and so he takes some time one-on-one with people.
Sure.
And, you know, occasionally takes a nibble.
Yeah, absolutely, that works for hunting. And so, in that case, I will say make me a charisma plus, I will say subterfuge? Yeah, subterfuge. At difficulty 5 reduced to 4 with herd.
Can I argue leadership because I'm their boss? Because I have no points in
I
subterfuge.
would allow that, actually. Yes, I didn't even consider that.
Just like, hey, like, I am in the course of being a good leader to you, and hey, look over there. Num num num.
I mean, that checks out. It's like, I'm literally your boss. Like, come on.
Yep.
So
charisma,
2 points in leadership, 4 points in charisma, and damn, Don Diego is just so suave.
Oh, that's right! You have enchanting voice! Okay, that's gonna lower it down to difficulty 2.
The people line up to have Don Diego give them the kiss. Like, he's got one of those deli ticket counters outside of his bedroom, and people sit and wait in line.
Jesus.
Jeez, do you even need a specialty?
Probably not. In any case,
6 successes.
yeah, 6 points of blood back. You have a very successful and lucrative hunt.
I only needed 3.
Brilliant. Then yeah, you're topped off -1 for waking up tonight.
Because we start the day and we go down by 1.
Yep, because you expend blood to physically wake up during the night.
Got it. So if it's like a day and you're out of blood, you just don't wake up because you're just bleh.
Yeah, no, if you're out of blood, you fall into torpor until someone feeds you some more blood. Otherwise, you can just spend entire days just sleeping and not waking up until you decide, now's a good time to wake up. All right, what day is it? It's more common than you would think among vampires. Time doesn't mean shit to them.
Guess
When you've been alive for 800 years, going to sleep for a week literally doesn't even register.
It's literally a nap.
All right. Also, if you have the experience, feel free to mark down the dots in your disciplines now on your sheet if you haven't already, for those who've learned.
I don't think I had. Yeah, I only had like 6 points available, so I couldn't
That's
learn
fine.
animalism because that takes 10. But I now have access to animalism.
You have
Correct,
the
and you
ability.
can start training in it. So, until such
Should-
time as you learn the discipline itself with 10 experience points, you will be in training. But moving on, sorry.
Halik brings her song. Now you get to see what I have to deal with.
Khalik,
Aye?
you awaken for the evening, and you hear something trudging towards your domain. Something large, yet silent and subtle, as it actively attempts to cushion its footfalls as it trudges ever closer. And eventually, you will see a set of golden eyes burning through the shadows of the forest, getting brighter as they get closer, revealing a lupine face of a black wolf emerging from the forest into your haven.
the wolf speaks. It has been a while.
It certainly has, Whisper.
The sheriff has been prowling, circling the bonds of your haven. She is waiting for you.
I am surprised she does not come in.
She is bound.
I hardly imagine why she would respect my domain if she believes me a blight on this world.
Because she respects the will of her master and her jurisdiction. And her master seems to respect your domain for the time being.
Seems to be the only thing he respects. And even then, barely.
If he wanted you dead, you would be dead by now.
Of that I am well aware. He still wants my secrets. I'm uncertain if he understands that he cannot physically have them. They are incapable of being learned by anyone other than Lianen.
Perhaps he does. Perhaps he doesn't. Perhaps he sees other value in your continued existence. You have a way of convincing folks of that. Even your enemies. She flashes a fanged grin. Speaking of which, when did you want me to conduct the hunt?
Whenever you please. You've been able to assess her? What do you make of her as prey?
Formidable on her own, but more than likely to fall to me in my pack. If I do this, though, it will earn the prince's attention and ire.
This is true.
But
Unless you kill her on my domain. Make it seem as if she trespassed. The hatred of the Lianen runs deep, after all, within gangrels.
you want me to bait her?
I'm certain you are more than capable of doing so.
Perhaps, but it would be easier with bait, she says, looking to you.
Halik is debating. Because there's a part of her that says, I should inform the coterie. But at the same time, this is probably something that the coterie might be like, you know what? There's a couple of things that, there are a couple of factors that Khalik doesn't want to mix at this moment, so...
I do not need a decision right now. I am in no hurry to bring down this parasite. There are still far greater targets to hunt. Oh. Also, I've had my pack circle the ruins of the fallen Fey Kingdom.
And? What have you found?
So far it is still untouched, but a great many parties seem to be interested in it, from what we are able to learn from the whispers.
Such as?
She looks over towards Lockberg.
He intends to subsume it.
An entire kingdom has fallen. That is obviously going to open a power grab.
And there are none left of the Fae. None you can find.
Not a shred. Well, perhaps some shreds.
How morbid.
Says the walking corpse.
Alik will flash like a sly grin. Either way. There is something that my coterie still wants from the Prince in Lockberg. As far as I am aware of, they have not yet received it. When that has happened, then you can begin your hunt as you please.
If that is the case, I will station patrols through the forest to see that they are unharassed and safely guided.
Much appreciated, Whisper.
That being said, though, as I mentioned, a great many people will want the Fallen Kingdom. She looks you in the eyes. I am one of them.
I imagine.
The Fae's fallen seat of power bears a great spiritual potency in its remains. The kings are dead, but the spirits are well alive and must be tended to.
I figured you and yours would find more value of it than Prince Mikhail. It should, by rights, go to you.
Prince Mikhail is a man who also knows how to utilize the spirits. He will want it if he thinks he can take it. But he is also wary of the superstition surrounding the kingdom's former rulers. He is going to be careful about it before straight up taking it. I, on the other hand, do not share his cowardice.
Then I wish you well. Now, I know you did not come here simply for a friendly chat.
No, I came here to establish a timetable, and it has been so. If there is nothing else you require of me, I shall take my leave.
Should it not be the other way around? What do you require of me?
If I require, that is, if you wish for me to hunt this sheriff and see that her fangs and claws no longer threaten you and yours, I will require you to step up to this hunt and make yourself a vessel, a beacon, a trap to draw her into your domain.
That I have much skill in doing. I will let you know when it is time to set the trap.
We must be careful of this. My pack cannot know of our collaboration yet, and I doubt your coterie will be so understanding working with a lupine.
Yet. Perhaps ever. But I do understand your caution, and I agree.
Then until next we speak. May
Hunt well.
May Grandfather Thunder bring you prosperous reign.
Hunt well. old friend.
And the wolf will dash off into the night. Elsewhere,
Talking wolf, huh?
yeah,
Hot damn.
You know, suddenly I feel really, really good about that idea of asking the prince for silver gauntlets. Suddenly I feel really fucking good about that.
Like, there's a lot I don't know about this setting in this world, but a talking
They don't
wolf,
usually
huh?
do that. They don't usually do that. I mean, I'm no vampirologist, but they usually don't do that shit.
No,
Or if they do, they have like Protean 8, and they've decided to turn into a wolf, which is really fucking bad too.
yeah, I mean, Kalik has animalism. I mean, it's not like I never activated Whispers to the Wild.
Yeah, but you know, when they talk back, they don't do that. They just go. "Brr, brr, 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 brr." So, you know, problem.
listen, maybe the
Probably
wolf is just very well spoken compared to the deer or the owl.
You know, I took at least 2 years of an erudite language class when I was in university, at Wolf University.
Hey, Wolf School is real.
In any case, we're going to jump back over to Don Diego's villa.
Wish I could have seen y'all's faces.
Ah, get out of here, Raison Detra, you're not here.
And the fox, too.
I'm gonna leave the fox there. It's fine.
It comes around Don Diego's place.
Don Diego and Fonwell.
Don Diego is not the only foxy one here.
Oh my.
You stop that right now.
No.
The time has come for you to set out on your next voyage to Lockburg to settle this affair.
There are some supplies in Lockburg that I should like for my party at the end of the month, you see. I thought, what better way to celebrate the children's safe return than by, like, you know, supporting local businesses and getting some stuff from the bakery, or, like, you know. Perfectly reasonable explanations.
You give your spiel to your staff and they buy it well enough. You're always throwing parties, and doing business with Lockburg is only going to strengthen Pariah Paradiso's own economy. And so as you make your way out to leave, you will find Skjor waiting just outside. So I take it you're setting off to Lockburg then?
Indeed, my friend.
We are.
Oh, we are friends now. So it is just the two of you then? The roads are pretty dangerous. Will you two be
Oh.
okay?
Tornado and Lionheart will accompany us.
Powerful animals. Fair enough, fair enough. Still,
Were you hoping to join us, Skjor?
I mean, I might be willing to, if it pays off one of my boons.
You want me to use one of my boons to have you join me on my errand?
The errand that exists to create the boons that you are in debt of.
He
If you wish to
smiles.
join me, you may. It will not invoke a boon.
Well, the roads are dangerous, and I'm not putting my life on the line for no reason. And this wonderful villa you have will be far more inviting to me than this savagery of the roads and the wilds. But if that is how it is, I wish you well, and I shall take care of your establishment in your stead.
Don't do it, Don Diego. He's trying to get under your skin. Don't do it.
Like, I've got a retainer. He's in charge. Like, you are a guest, but like, you are not in charge of my estate. No. Not the vibes. Not the vibes.
You've got a long ways to go before you can become the Seneschal of Don Diego.
See you when we get back.
Now, actually, I'll wait for this question until we're far enough away that hopefully nobody is tailing us. Skewer.
All right. Farewell and safe travels, friends. And so
I'm assuming that we... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna
We
say,
dip.
You make your way to the stables, and that is more than far enough away to avoid most people's earshot, unless they have ridiculous amounts of auspex, which, as far as you know, Skewer does not.
My plan was to wait until we had left Pariah Paradiso itself before
Oh, okay.
asking questions of Don Diego.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, I cannot wait for Don Diego to eventually hear his bulls and hear how stupid they are.
All right.
Bless them, the brain is not the muscle that they train.
Here we go. So you guys venture out of Pariah Paradiso, making your way towards the forest.
When you have the urn back, how do we plan to signal the owner that it's returned? Should we reach out to Tavis and see what he can do for us when that's done?
Yes, I thought I would bring it back to my villa and then we would have Tavis make the arrangements. It is his sire, after all.
Given how Skjor has abused the value of this urn before, it would may be wise for you to put it in a place that he would not expect. Not somewhere in the main room, nor somewhere within your chambers itself. Somewhere hidden.
It just sounds like you guys are just scared to approach the sire.
Oh no, William fully plans on fighting him later, but like as a friend.
Beautiful.
I mean, he scares the fuck out of Don Diego, like, just straight up. He's a powerful, scary guy. I want him not to smash my face in.
Fair enough. Well, he won't smash your face in. He'll bury you 6 feet under and keep you there.
My face is beautiful. I don't want it smashed.
I use this for stuff.
I use my face for a lot.
I need it.
Not the face. Not the face.
Anyways.
But yeah, we're riding out, and
All right.
we will keep the urn safe from Chucklehead, Skewer.
So you ride out, making your way out towards Lockburg, which I believe I said is about, did I say half a night or a night's journey?
Night's journey.
Yep, night's journey. So that's gonna be your night.
Does your mount have celerity or no?
It does not. It is a regular.
It's a horse. It's just a horse.
Oh, rough.
Like,
All right,
it's a snazzy horse.
we will keep to regular speed.
All right. Fortunately, your first night through the wilds does not garner any conflict. And you will arrive at Pariah Paradiso.
Lockburg?
Sorry, at Lockburg. Thank you. Safely just before dawn. As you trot back into the streets of Lockburg, you will see the streets all but empty, save for one particularly staggered and drunken fellow meandering through the streets.
Hey, that person was drunkenly meandering last time, too.
Yep.
Since this is the second time that we've dealt with this person in a similar situation, William is going to take note of it, not necessarily interact, but he's definitely going to keep his eye on this person and see how they behave.
Well, they don't behave particularly stably as they stagger and wobble through the streets, leaning against walls regularly, howling out something that you think is supposed to be a song, but the lyrics are all but slurred and indecipherable, and the melody sounds more like anguish. Yet there is a poisoned joy to it. Roll me perception plus... roll me perception plus alertness. Difficulty 7 minus Auspex.
Man, maybe I should put some points in alertness at some point in time, because I got none. 3 perception. Difficulty 7 minus Auspex?
Correct. And there will be no difficulty adjustments because it is a talent. All right.
We got a close eye.
Yeah, I mean, you did pretty well with having the
Damn,
right
yeah.
dice.
Despite Oswald's meandering, Fonwell, you notice that his route doesn't seem completely random or aimless. And Don Diego, you will also see that it looks like for everything that he bumps and sort of like stumbles into, he makes a precise and calculated turn towards a different path or keeps going following it, almost like he's recognizing landmarks in his drunken haze. He's going somewhere.
Okay, so we have this drunk character. Presumably just immortal? Like, we haven't seen that character,
Oh, no,
like,
you
at the
have.
Prince's
That's
Court or
one-
anything?
No, that is one of the prince's advisors. That is one of his
Ah,
champions,
that's one of the
Oswald.
Prince's advisors.
Before we indulge further in the works of Oswald, how close is it to sunrise? Do we have time, or is this something where we're kind of getting down to the wire, since it does take a night's journey to get to Lockburg?
You have about a good hour until sunrise, and Oswald knows that too if he's out this late, so you might fall into a place where he's either going safely, or you could try your luck at the church and see if they have room for you as well. Or find some other means of shelter in the city.
I mean, I don't know if Lucita's still at her place, but we do know how to get there. I did want
Is that within an hour, however?
Weren't we in the city panicking because it was almost dawn the last time we went to Lucita's?
That is true. You could turn back
I
to Lucita's and maybe scrape by before dawn.
Like, presumably we would have had a plan on the way here and weren't just
Yeah.
like, all right, where are we sleeping?
So, Oswald does this relatively routinely. That's something that we've managed to gather over the couple times we've seen him do this while we were in Lockburg.
Yeah.
William is going to be able to get shelter for himself, and even if it takes a little bit of convincing, he should be able to get shelter for Don Diego as well within the church, so I don't think that will be an issue per se. If we were going to leave for Lucitas right now, that would take up the rest of the time that we have, and it would disallow any kind of interactions with Oswald. So I would say the best thing for us to do would be to see if we can glean a little bit more information on Oswald before we retire to the church.
The church. All right, Mr. Churchman, let's see what we can learn about Oswald.
All
Let's
right.
do it.
Do you approach him blatantly or try to be subtle?
Aw.
Mind you, you are
William
both
is
on
not-
horseback right now.
William is not very good at subtle, so that's gonna dictate where I go on this. How is Don Diego at his stealth?
Don Diego is likewise not subtle.
He doesn't dress like this not to be seen.
So, like, if we are following Oswald, we're not
Yep.
being shy about it. We
Yeah,
can't
we're
be,
not
'cause
hiding.
it's not our vibe.
Yeah, that's fine.
Even if we're not on horseback, he'll still hear us.
So, as you see Oswald meandering about the streets, you approach him out of some sense of curiosity and intrigue, and as you do, Oswald will stop in his tracks, turn around, and see you both. What's that? Hey! I know you guys! You're the big bloke from the party! You ladies, man! Oh, welcome back! You guys ever leave? You guys live here now?
We are back on business, my friend.
Oh, business. He's a businessman. Oh, well, you just get his house. It's so early, mate. It's so early, mate. I was just about to bunk down myself. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I was going somewhere. Where you guys staying tonight?
We haven't much made that determination ourselves. Where do you usually spend your nights when you're here in Lockburg?
Mate, I know the best brothel in town, mate. The girls there are fucking huge. They're so good, mate. They're so good, and they like they even like they keep the lights completely off, mate. It's like totally anonymous, mate. And it's so good. You guys, you're not gonna believe it. I could put like a good word in for you two. You're my mates. You're my mates.
I think Don
William
Diego
is gonna look
is
towards
trying
Don Diego.
to
Yeah.
is trying hard not to sneer.
Roll me appearance plus etiquette, difficulty 5. Don Diego.
Both of us?
Yeah, if
Okay.
you're both trying not to sneer, then yeah.
Like,
I mean, I'm trying not to sneer, but I ain't gonna shy away from it.
appearance etiquette.
Yep.
This is 8 dots.
Sure.
Yeah, look, I've dealt with the horrors of Babylon before. 4 successes.
Yep, so 8 dots, difficulty 5. 3 successes, boom, yeah. You guys are able to maintain your composure, at least enough that Oswald, in his absolutely plastered state, doesn't notice or care.
No, yeah, it's cool. Totally. Have fun at your brothel, buddy. You enjoy yourself, sport.
Oh, yeah, you guys
Not
say
my
yeah,
vibe.
You guys, you go to the castle again? 'Cause-
Tomorrow.
Alright, wicked mate. If you ever by the castle, you should totally hang out again.
See you there.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, mate. I'll save you drink. And he will
William
continue
will
his
wait for-
meandering.
Yeah, William will wait for Oswald to get a little bit further out of sight before he just slowly turns and looks at Don Diego, then casts his eyes towards the church.
I'm not sure what we were hoping to learn, but yes, let's. and Don Diego heads towards the church with William.
Well, perhaps the prince has some kind of knowledge of this town, based upon the seedier elements of it, and he uses Oswald to get that information. Those who are
True.
low to the streets learn many.
Actually, now that I think about it, your horses probably would have been hitched outside because they were hitched last time before you entered the city, weren't they? Or did you?
That's all good. It doesn't
way.
really affect doesn't really affect what we're doing here.
Yep.
Does it? I want my horse in the church. He deserves it. Tornado's gonna pray.
I sleep on top of the horse.
Sorry.
All right. So you guys will make your way over to the church, and as you do for requesting lodgings, I am going to say charisma expression difficulty 5. 3
Beautiful.
for Don Diego because voice.
I think a little donation to the church is also like, no, this is not for this. This is just like, like, hey, y'all do so much for the people that, like, you're helping support. All the kids are back, and you've expended some resources in celebration. And so here, have some.
Okay.
Sorry, did you say it was difficulty 5?
7 dots.
Yep, difficulty 5, 3 for Don Diego because enchanting voice.
Damn.
2 successes all around. All right, yeah, no, that's good stuff. The church heartily welcomes you in, appreciates your donation. They remember you from last time, and you guys actually never showed up last time, so they got a little worried, so they're happy you're okay, and they're still more than happy to accommodate you this night. So, once more, the night will pass. Everyone gain a point of willpower, spend a point of blood to wake up the next night. As we jump over to Tavis.
Me. You also have better rest.
No worries. Let's see.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, damn, your lab looks dope.
William does also, he does usually spend the resources he has giving those as alms to the poor in the town, so he kind of understands that Oswald may be using his connection with the prostitutes in the town as people who can give him information, just in a different way than he extracts information from the poor.
Well, as of right now, you can only speculate as to exactly what Oswald's doing.
Oh, yeah, no, it's all speculation at best.
In
Absolutely
the meantime,
at best, it's speculation.
Tavis, as you get up out of bed, describe your morning routine. Well, evening routine.
Honestly, he just wakes up. It's kind of like very mundane. If nobody is knocking on his door, he doesn't have any letters. He just kind of like. I'm trying to think. My brain hurts so much, guys. I took Advil. Wakes up, gets dressed, roams around the house, like, doing the cleaning, making sure, like, checking up on if he's had, like, any requests to do something. And then if he has nothing and his sire isn't there, then he'll normally start working on his research. He's constantly working. Unless Finnegal is there, then he's either seeing what he needs or whatever.
Sure. Finnegal has stepped out for more training tonight, and you suspect he will not be back for some time.
Okay. Then he will actually start working on his research.
All right. What are you researching?
I'm so sorry. I got a text message.
No worries.
Somebody's going to feed me. She does love me. She's like, "Do you want a burger, you sickly fucker?"
Aw.
I'm so sorry. So he's constantly working away around the aging curse of his clan, but he's recently got where the fuck is it? A vial of the king's blood meant for a ritual, but he wants to use it for his studies of the anti-aging.
Okay. In that case, I want you to roll me intelligence plus either medicine, academics, or occult, your choice.
Medicine and occult are the two that are highest for me.
All right.
Okay, so that's 60, 10, difficulty. What'd you say? Difficulty what?
I'm gonna say difficulty 7.
I'm spending a willpower.
All right. Gain a willpower, spend a willpower.
Hey, 3 successes.
Okay. What is your nature?
No, wait.
Could you repeat that?
Survivor.
Sorry. Okay, cool. Not entirely relevant right now, but even so. So you are furthering your research on body preservation and I'm sorry, please remind me.
Basically anti-aging, the body preservation of the curse.
Gotcha.
Is what he's been. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. And you rolled which skill?
Occult.
Occult. Excellent. Wonderful. So, you were able to uncover some interesting properties about the blood, vitae, vampire life essence, in your continued research. And tonight heralds another interesting breakthrough. So essentially, when left outside of a vampiric body, the vitae eventually will reconstitute back into just human blood, even when preserved in a vacuum environment completely, or at least as completely as you can manage in this night and age, in a sterile vacuum preserved ampule such as a vial or a beaker or something. But, interestingly, you have put together a sort of theory, like in the scientific sense, that, in a way, the vitae within its host body remembers its host state at the point of embrace, as every other vampire and even ghoul who ingests it is able to retain their appearance, save for those afflicted by Cappadocius's curse, which bears further investigation. Regardless, you think that in some way the blood carries and remembers what happens to it.
Ooh.
You will need to find a way to test this in the future and better observe it, which is going to be tricky and a task in and of itself, but with enough time, effort, and funding, some of which you have in spades, you are confident you'll be able to learn more.
I'm sure Tavis will find somebody he doesn't like to figure this out as well.
Or perhaps somebody he does.
But for now, this is a breakthrough.
Indeed. So yeah, all in all, this is a pretty big win tonight. You don't know of anything that could probably ruin your spirits tonight, and then suddenly you hear a knock at the door.
Oh, god damn it.
It's probably fine.
No. He knows his sire. He's cleaned up enough of his messes. It's never fine. He's going to lock everything away and go and answer the door.
All right.
Wait, Tavis has glass in his place? I didn't know you were rich.
There's more than one way to acquire
What?
glass.
Most of us are just like pooping in mud pots. What do you do with glass?
Science.
I need bottles, my dear. Thank you all.
Alright, so you got to check who it is?
Yep. After I locked everything so diligently away.
Alright. So, you ascend up to the outside of your tower, and as you do, you will find a number of familiar faces awaiting your arrival. 3 of them to be exact.
God damn, Tavis, your tower is so fucking cool.
That's a cool image.
Thank you. I found
It is. I love it.
Yep. Feel free to place yourself
Far
by
enough
the
away.
threshold over here. Alright. Here we are. Specifically, you will see the familiar faces of James McShawn
Oh god, they're here.
This is
It's
why I
fine.
lock everything up.
and Amina Al-Khwarizmi.
Is that the bitch that whammied me?
No. That was
Okay.
Antoinette Dupont,
Okay.
the nun. This appears to be the figurehead and the resident scientist. Good evening. Is this a bad time?
No, actually, it is not for once. And he will open up his door because he was prepared and has been preparing for days.
Excellent. Shall I take this as an invitation?
Absolutely, come in.
Much obliged. Come along, Amina. Amina nods graciously, giving you a polite smile and a wordless bit of greeting.
I have a question.
Sup?
Because Finnegal knows Tavis's profession, having to deal with humans a lot, or mortals a lot, would they have had like some kind of sign, like not actually like this, but like, you know, a tie on the door type of thing, to signal that there is guests?
Yeah, I imagine.
Would they have
that,
established?
Yeah, I imagine that you have like a code between one another to signify the silence of the blood being a key factor at any given moment. And mind
Okay,
you,
then he
Finnegal
will at
doesn't-
least.
Sorry.
No, you're good. He would at least like do that, so it's a more warning, because he Finnegal comes and goes as he pleases.
Yeah, you could probably hang up like a cross or something on the door.
Yeah. then that is what I shall do.
And mind you, Finnegal does not, by his very nature, threaten or break the silence of the blood. He's just a very big and intimidating dude. But he's not enough not to or anything.
No, but it's always nice to, like, not come home and suddenly there be guests and be like, why didn't you tell me?
Yep, yeah.
Sorry, cell phones haven't been invented yet.
But yes, you will make your way inside, and your guests will accompany you.
Are you thirsty?
Not at the moment, but we appreciate it. My goodness. Quite the sophisticated setup you have for such a remote location, lad. Indeed.
I like
Your
my
equipment
prize.
is state-of-the-art. Is that... These glass ampules are quite... Well, they're well used, but I see that you take care of them quite efficiently. How did you acquire all this? You got it from your sire.
Yeah. I have friends in unique places that like to see me entertained.
Well, I think you and I might actually share a appreciation for this particular entertainment. Take it easy, lads. I'm sure the man has more things to focus on than your charms. Amina's just gonna sort of like turn and look at him somewhat flustered and give him sort of like a pout and just sort of like a look of just like disgust. I wasn't trying to. I mean, I'm just giving you a hard time, Lash. Take it easy. But we are here for a reason, and I must say your lab is particularly impressive. And these resources are far more than I had anticipated. Not to say that I didn't expect you to have a up-to-snuff lab. You just don't normally see something this elaborate in rural areas.
Well, like I stated, I like my privacy.
Sure you do.
And he actually will show them his like work area.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of just like he's giving them the grand tour of like, this is my laboratory. This is like, look at this wonderful beaker. Isn't it pretty? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Like, I'm a scientist for real. I'm not just a doctor.
All right. In that case, give me an appearance plus expression roll at difficulty 5.
Does it have to be appearance, or can I say charisma, considering he is talking to them?
I'll allow charisma as well.
Okay. I'm gonna spend another willpower because these are hunters.
All right.
I'm glad I did. He's so flustered all the time, but he has good charisma.
You're not a natural tour guide in terms of your presentation, and you kind of stumble your way through the tour, but they seem to at least know what you're talking about, and regardless, they are impressed by your digs and your equipment, and Amina especially seems particularly enthralled by all that you found, as she also kind of scoops up some of your notes that you've left sort of lying out and just starts sort of like parsing through them.
I was going to say, the things that he does leave out is
Is what? You cut off a sec.
his medical notes and
Gotcha.
his medical journals. If he's talking, it's his medical notes and his medical journals. His actual real research is what he locks deep inside, like, where it's kind of a little harder to get to.
Gotcha.
Because he doesn't want any like human to be studying, like going upon that and being like, what the hell is this? And he doesn't want any vampire getting a hold of that.
Understandable. So yeah, she thumbs through your notes, and as she sort of like scans them, she'll hold her chin and nod, just rather invested. Very thorough, very thorough. Interesting. James, look at these. Very adept and astute notes, lad.
Thank you.
Can we ask what case these are from? I can see that there's a lot of study of the human anatomy in here and the various bodily systems, but and what is this study of? What is this in relation to?
I want to be better. You see, when people come to me and say somebody approaches me because they had a mysterious illness or somebody died of a mysterious illness, and I figure out the symptoms when they're alive and I write them down. If they are dead, I figure out the effects that happened.
I see, and it looks like there is some sort of... It looks like here you're investigating some sort of blood-borne illness that you have found.
Yes. Can you refresh my memory of which one that is?
I'm just throwing stuff at the wall. You can make this stuff up
Okay,
as you go.
cool. Beautiful. Yes. In fact, I was called over a couple towns over because a family has gotten sick. And it was just the family, nobody else. Unfortunately, 2 did not make it. So it was curious to me. And unfortunately, I'm at a dead end with that. But the family's better. Those that are alive.
Would you mind if I offered some insights?
Of course.
And with that, Amina will take your notes and pull out some charcoal, and she will start like jotting down some notes of her own here and there all throughout yours, highlighting, underlining, that sort of thing, and she will hand them back to you. As you read them, I would like you to make me a intelligence plus academics or medicine roll.
I would love to do medicine. What do you mean? Difficulty?
Difficulty will be 6 because you are trained for this.
Stunning. Mwah.
What is your academic specialty? Or, no, sorry, you did medicine.
I was about to say, do you have any specialties in medicine?
No, both are 3.
Fair enough.
Oh, dang. All right, 4's still fucking solid, though.
Oh, yeah, no. So, you curse through her notes and additions and corrections, and you go bug-eyed. These are revolutionary in terms of, like, what she has contributed. The way that, like, her calculations and the chemistry of it, like, interacts, like, it makes so much sense. It's mind-blowing. You can't believe you never thought of it before, and using that chemical compound to counteract the... Oh my god, that's incredible. How did she get this? How did she arrive at this? You are captivated by how much this works.
This is absolutely brilliant. I can't believe I've been so blind.
You travel a lot, I see. Perhaps you should travel over to the world of to the Arabian world sometime. You would be surprised at how much we have learned in our studies. Despite what your local churches may have told you, we are more than just Saracen barbarians swinging swords and sabers. We are a people of intellect and enlightenment as well.
I'm not sure if you've noticed, but I'm not exactly a man of the church.
No.
I don't believe you guys are barbaric.
Then you are far smarter than most people in your country.
I hear that quite often.
Perhaps
That's why I like my privacy. If I'm in the village with my brilliance, one would be a little bit skeptical. After all, the age of science will come.
You are right, and it is already on its way. We seek to bring it in.
That is, if we don't get burned at the stake as a witch first. He's like still like marveling over the notes.
No, the witch is me. Don't worry, they're gonna come for me first.
I need you, bitch!
There will come a time when the church will see the light of reason that God has given us. Even if right now they are stumbling through the dark and clamoring for power rather than progress.
Isn't that the way of man?
No, that is the way of kings. The way of man is to progress ever onward, to aid his brother in need, to see that his sister finds succor, and that all are prosperous.
You are also a very wise man.
I have my moments, he says bashfully with a smile.
Tavis will gently put the notes that she like scribbled on with his actual medical notes, and make a little one to say like this is the person who came up with it.
Mr. Tavis, was it?
Yes.
I would like to collaborate sometime, if we may, in the future.
I would need proper warning, but
Oh, but
that
of
would be
course,
nice if you guys visit again.
even without physical visitations, I would like to keep correspondence with you. I think our goals are more in line than apart.
I would like that. Then that way on both our travels, we could still keep in touch.
Excellent. In that case, expect letters from me in the near future once we depart. And whilst we are here, perhaps we should compare more notes sometime.
Absolutely. Maybe you can help me on a few of my conundrums. It will definitely save me time.
With your auspex, you see standing behind you, or behind Amina, James is smirking.
What's so great is Tavis is so fucking oblivious to it, or if not, he just doesn't. He's not aromantic and asexual, but that's not his first thought.
Yep.
It's definitely in the notes as perhaps we should compare more notes sometime. Flirting.
Parentheses,
Just in parentheses.
nerd foreplay.
My God, boy.
It's like with Daisy all over again. Just you could be very useful to me.
Yep.
Although I think Daisy was a little bit more intentional than this one.
Oh,
Yes.
you do your citations in MLA instead of APA? I do too.
Meanwhile, in Lockburg,
I'm going to dip out for a hot second, because I have to go across town for a moment.
that's fine.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
God, back to me.
I mean, well, you didn't die during this session, so that's perfect.
Yeah, that's a good thing to leave on. For now.
Because
Actually,
Don Diego and William had the travel time over there, and we just saw what. So, like, Tavis has been having this conversation. Have we seen what Kalik is up to?
yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think I will go over to Kalik.
Oh boy. Yeah, because that conversation was a little bit ago.
So, Kalik, the next day comes. The day after you had your conversation with Whisperclaw.
Yep.
And sure enough, you will hear footsteps approaching again, this time far more. Someone is approaching your domain with purpose. Someone who knows the way. And they're bringing company.
Does it sound? Does she hear metal footprints?
Roll me perception, alertness, difficulty 7 minus auspex.
She does. Technically, I don't have the aspects yet.
She has access to it, but she hasn't invested in it.
Then in
We
that
just
case,
did this.
then in that case, perception, alertness.
1 success.
There are many footsteps. They sound relatively light, but there is some heft among them for at least one frequency.
All right, let's try and do something a little bit better. She's gonna use Genius Loci to get a better view of who is coming into her domain. So she's gonna spend one
spend
willpower.
experience on that.
I did spend experience on that.
Okay.
So she will spend 1 willpower, 1 blood point, and then roll Charisma Occult difficulty 5.
Sure.
Five successes.
All right. Refresh my memory on what that does for Genius Loci.
So, for each success, Genius Loci remains in effect for 1 scene. While in effect, the Colton is aware of everything that transpires around him out to a distance determined by dots. Right now, it's rough. It's not that far because it's only 1 dot. It's roughly about, like, a 50-foot radius. So, like, basically a massive circle around her tree, and that's about it. But, anything that comes within that vicinity, she knows what is happening. Even Obfuscate cannot deceive those who uses Genius Loci.
As long as they're, like, I believe, touching the ground in any fashion, then you immediately know about it.
Yeah, so she's basically just gonna go straight to her oak, put her hand on it, and activate it.
5 people. Human in appearance. No, not 5 people. 3 people. Human in appearance. Quickly approaching. 2 of them adult, 1 child.
Does she recognize them?
Indeed. The child, the little girl whom you told you could not help before, young Mary.
This little bitch.
Guiding the 2 adults with purpose. And the 2 adults being none other than 2 of the hunters who have graced your village.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I knew this was coming.
Sister Antoinette DuPont and Connor McAllister.
Oh boy. We still have 1 hunter unaccounted for, and that's a little concerning. Wait, didn't you say she heard 5?
I misspoke. I said 3.
Okay.
I meant to say 3.
Got it.
1,
Ah.
2, 5. 3, sir! 3!
Ah, Mary. Have you finally found somebody to take me down?
Take it down? I mean... they wanted to see the witch. I told him that you weren't the... I told him that you were a bit of a liar, because you said that you couldn't help me, but they did, and they wanted to meet you.
And how exactly did I lie?
You said that Mary couldn't be... You said that me wee baby sister couldn't be saved, that she was gone, but they saved her. You're a liar, witch.
I said there was nothing I could do.
That's enough. You've done your job. Thank you for showing us here, young Mary. Run along home now. And Mary will just nod with no fear, and then she'll start turning away. As she does, Connor's gonna keep his eyes locked on you. So, you're the infamous Witch of the Woods.
And you are the newcomers in town. I've heard of you. I was wondering how long it would take for you to finally come and see for yourself what the Witch of the Woods was like.
Rest assured, we are not here on behalf of some, how you say, religious crusade.
You'll forgive me if I take that with a grain of salt, considering your attire. Sister.
It is true. I am a woman of the church, a woman of God, but I am also a healer. And I often find that many women of the woods, these witches that people run and fear from, that the church demonizes, are simply healers in their own right, but who simply use methods and trappings outside of what God has bestowed upon us. But what God has still created and still given us.
So you wish to see if I am merely just another healer that is cast as villain?
If you wish to look at it that way, perhaps.
Or have you already cast me as the villain?
It is not my place to judge. And I have only just met you. Allow me to introduce myself proper. Please excuse my rudeness. I am Sister Antoinette Dupont, and this is my bodyguard and man-at-arms, Colonel McAllister. Good evening.
Malik will slowly nod. Well then, ask your questions. And she's gonna go over to her grove where she has shelves of herbs and everything, and she's gonna start to make some tea.
Do you receive many visitors out here?
Those who are not afraid of the Witch of the Woods, like Mary. Those who believe they are hopeless and wish for someone else to either solve their problems or blame their problems on. So, you could say my visitors vary. Occasionally, I will have some who are in genuine need of healing. I help them, and then send them on their way.
If you do not... That is... Forgive me if I presume too much. Do you wish to receive visitors, or do you prefer the solitude?
It depends on the visitor, I suppose. Though there have been many who have been less than forthcoming and welcoming.
How often do
There
you...
are very few,
Oh.
there are very few whose company I find rather pleasurable.
I see.
Khalik is also going to keep an eye on Connor right over here, seeing that he's kind of off to the side.
you'll find that Connor is keeping an eye right back on you.
Okay, good. That's fine.
It's really nice that you said that's fine when things absolutely are not fine right now.
Maybe if I say it enough times, he'll believe me.
So then, if you prefer the solitude of the woods, why do you live so relatively close to the village? If I may ask.
Just because I prefer solitude does not mean that I dislike so much company.
I see.
My services can still be utilized. No?
So
After all, what is the point of a healer if I don't heal them?
So you are a healer.
Indeed. Aye.
And you simply wish to let those who want to find you seek you out, rather than let yourself be in plain sight.
Indeed.
Is this for fear of persecution?
My dear, when you've lived as long as I have, you learn that it takes very little for people to persecute you.
How long have you lived? If I may ask.
Too long. It feels like a century almost.
Many are not so lucky to be graced with such a long life as that.
As I said, feels like a century.
I do not mean that as an insult or an accusation.
Oh, please. I've been called far worse.
I am certain you have. You have a lovely grove. I see that you take great care of the nature around you. The forest looks very vibrant and healthy.
We live in her world. As such, it is our responsibility to care for her.
Hellweld?
The Mother Earth. The Green.
Interesting. What gods do you follow then?
Halik is going to narrow her eyes at her. You are a very inquisitive nun, are you not?
I am a
Is
pursuer
this-
of knowledge.
Is this pursuit of knowledge or an interrogation?
She is going to look genuinely sort of like embarrassed and remorseful as you ask that.
Oh, come now.
Forgive me, I do not mean to pry. I am...
Oh, come now. You would not have done so. You would not have brought him here if that were not a possible intent.
I brought him here because the wilds are dangerous and I am less suited to defend myself than he is.
And he has not taken his eyes on me, meaning he believes that I am a genuine threat.
He is a man at arms. He is trained to view any strangers as potential adversaries. You are not the only one who has faced persecution, Melanie.
I'm sorry?
You think that we are strangers to being persecuted, thrown out, field?
Oh, nay, that was not what I was thinking. You used your mother tongue and used words I am unfamiliar with.
Oh, apologies. It roughly translates to my friend.
Mahagat. Khalik will smirk.
As for my questioning, I am a student of God and his world, but it is just as he is vast, complex, and beautiful, spanning far more than just the world around us. And even in his own worlds, there are others besides him. We are simply called to worship him alone. But I see others who live and thrive under others, and unlike the kings and monarchs and others who hold higher positions in the church, I hold curiosity rather than contempt.
A very dangerous thing to hold for one such as you.
Believe me, I am well aware.
And she will lift up part of her habit, revealing just the fore part of her wrist, and you will see several scars on her arm.
What kind of scars?
Intelligence and medicine. Or perception and
Difficulty.
medicine.
A woman showed you her wrist or her ankles in medieval periods. Burn her! Burn her!
Whoa!
At the stake. Burn her now!
Dude, I'm a witch of the woods. We practically dance naked anyways.
Burn her!
Okay, what would you say? Intelligence or perception plus medicine?
Correct.
I'm gonna do perception. And you said difficulty was 6?
Yep.
There we go. No specialties.
You are all too familiar with that sort of wound. That comes from, like, the end of a whip or a flog.
An odd place to find such a mark.
They were aiming for other areas. Well, then again, I guess they weren't picky.
I see. You still have not answered my question.
Forgive me, remind me?
Is this curiosity or an interrogation?
Perhaps it is a bit of both, if I am being honest. I do not come in here with the intent to judge you guilty, but I do want to see, after such a development as with the children, if you are a well-meaning witch or one of malicious intents.
And what would make you think I have malicious intent? I had no involvement in that.
You presume too much. I do not come here, like I said, seeking to judge you guilty. I come here seeking to make sure that you indeed do not have no involvement in what has happened. I have encountered several witches in my lifetime. Some of them...
Have you now?
Oui. The world is big, and we travel across it. And there are many cultures and many people throughout it. All of whom have felt the weight of the word of God upon them. And we have found those who simply wish to help others in their own ways, with their own ways, and others who are far more malicious.
And how will you glean which I'm... And how will you glean which one I am?
I suppose that depends on how this conversation goes, no?
What have you said so far?
Since you are a woman who has been... and you will forgive the irony, burned repeatedly in the past, shunned and misunderstood, or perhaps simply for one reason or another not accepted by society at large. That is not to say I believe you to be a saint or some misunderstood mortal. I do not know you well enough for that yet. You are certainly defensive enough as it is, and perhaps that is with reason.
Of course it is. I've been hunted for simply existing.
Did you truly believe that there was nothing that could be done for that little girl?
I did.
And how do you feel now that something has been done?
I'm relieved that the children are back. You obviously had something I had no access to. So of course you seem successful. Let Mary be bitter at me and let her cast me as the villain. But I sleep well knowing that in the end she has her sister back.
And you are not worried about the retribution or the breaking of whatever contract took them?
Oh, of course I do. And for that I shall keep watch.
So you are familiar with the ones who took them? Who took her?
There are whispers. You've heard the ancient lore, aye?
Indeed.
Breaking contract with the Fae is a dangerous pact. And surely you know that there is retribution to come, else you wouldn't be staying here, would you?
There may be retribution to come, but only if there are those left alive who still hold ties with those who want that retribution.
You mean to tell me you've killed most of them? You're that confident?
For a job like this, we have to be certain. And we were thorough.
Be as thorough as you may, roots run very deep, my dear boy.
Hence why we're here.
These woods are thick and vast. You cannot be everywhere. But still, the pact has lasted for quite a long time, and for it to be broken so suddenly, it will for certain shake them. Perhaps they did not believe that humans could harm them. You have clearly proven them wrong.
They have always known of our pluck, of our might and our ingenuity, and it is that they have feared, and their fears are coming to light. The world is changing in a way that they can't adapt to. Truth is coming to light, and their dream is fading.
And what is that truth?
We are not beholden to their whims, that we can take care of ourselves, and that we know how to bring them down, and that the world is moving forward.
Aye. Perhaps not. And are you ready to face the consequences of such an act?
Every action has a consequence, but I'd rather face the consequences of action than inaction.
Kalik is gonna turn to the sister. I know she said her name, but I forgot what it was.
Antoinette Dupont.
So she's gonna turn to Antoinette. I see why you keep him around. Proactive, has spunk.
For what we have in knowledge, he has in power. He is very well trained and very experienced, matched only by our leader, James McShawn.
I see. From what I recall, or from what I've heard, rather, there were 5 of you, aye?
Oui.
Well enough. So, tell me, have I sated your curiosity enough? Or does the interrogation need to continue?
It is getting dark, and I believe that we have seen enough for now.
I imagine you know how to make your way back.
She offers you a hand. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Halik is not going to take it, but she is going to give a bow towards Antoinette, like a nodding bow towards Antoinette.
The moment you gesture towards her, you will feel a pang in your heart and a tingle in your spine, as the beast sort of shudders in fear, and your mind for a moment is racked with guilt. As you rise, she will return your
Kalik,
nod, and she will
can-
turn to leave.
Can Kalik do what she can to try and hide any sort of reaction that she has to it?
That is going to be a willpower roll, difficulty 8.
Roll to no sell. Roll to no sell.
Current willpower or max willpower?
Max.
Oh shit, 3 successes, bitch! You ain't the first hunter that's come to me with true faith.
As she leaves, she will sign the cross and look to Connor. He will nod and follow her.
As she's signing the cross, Kalik will make the tricerata
All right.
after her. Kind of like her tricerata meeting her cross.
Sure.
As kind of a way to no-sell that. Like, oh, you bless me, I bless you.
And Nix, if you could please paste in the note, type in the notes, Troikerta.
Where's the thing? Hang on, where's the thing?
How you spelled that?
There you go.
And
I have
that's-
ideas, and I bet they're not right.
And that seems like a good point to go to break for tonight.
Ooh. Ooh.
That is, out of every interaction we've had with Raison d'Etre so far, that is the most fucking uncomfortable out of all of them that we've had.
That was scary.
That was not something I enjoyed at all, and I wasn't there, so that says a fucking lot, dude.
Oh yeah, no. Kalik, this is not the first time Kalik has had to deal with hunters, especially on her own, so she's like, look, I know they're gonna come for me. I may as well deal with it. Oh, it's gonna be the one who's diametrically opposed to me? Bet, let's go.
Wonderful. Exactly what I was expecting and was hoping not would happen. Wait.
Man, you handled, God, what a
You
scene.
handled that as well as you possibly could have, really, for the situation.
Oh god, like it's one of those things where it's like, this is where being the elderly woman works to the benefit, because yeah, no, she is absolutely so old and so decrepit and so witchy that yeah, no, she's definitely a healer that everybody is branded as a witch, so it's just safe for her to be here, so. And for her to basically call them out being like, look, you're not the first ones to come to me. You're not going to be the last. Let's just get this over with.
Everybody treats me this way. It's not you. It's not them. It's just this is how it is. So let's go.
Yeah, of course I've heard of the. Yeah, of course I heard of the Fae. You've heard of the Fae. We all know about it. We've all heard the legends, and we all know that the Fae are not ones to fuck with. You're ready to deal with those consequences? Like, not confirming, but not denying either.
Yup.
And what'd you think of Connor's response?
Oh, like, Connor is definitely one that, like, he is absolutely gonna be the most trouble. Like, I hope that William is ready to deal with him because he honestly seems like he could be a genuine threat.
I'll break that boy in half and drink him like a Capri Sun.
Please do.
We've definitely seen the Auspex to know that these folks are a threat. Like they got
Ideally.
magic levels.
Ideally,
some
they
shit.
just what's the word I'm looking for? Ideally they fuck off, and we don't have to do with any of this shit for the next couple weeks. But
You know what? I got a friend who might also be interested in eating them. We'll see how she feels about it later.
yeah, this is they are the people I'm way more concerned about than, let's say, the sheriff.
They could be powerful allies, but Jesus, that's just a dangerous situation. Getting
Oh,
any
yeah.
closer to them.
That is keep your friends close and your enemies closer kind of shit right there, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
yeah,
I mean, Amina's
absolutely.
trying to keep Tavis pretty close from the sounds of it.
It
Oh
sure
my
does.
Christ.
Oh, they're going kiss.
Oh my god.
Hee.
This is like the second NPC that has fallen in love with Tavis. It's like, Jesus Christ.
All joking aside,
Leave that
though,
man alone.
All joking aside, though, it does at least they are at least seeming to be not necessarily inherently prejudiced against your coterie thus far. Not that they know the truth or anything, but even so.
Could have gone a lot worse. These interactions with these hunters could have gone much worse, and we're grateful with how they've gone, and we pray for success in future interactions.
Yeah, and hopefully they're not as zealous as your average Inquisitor.
Shall we do 40 at the hour?
Yeah, 40 sounds
I'm good with 40.
All right.
Sounds great.
See y'all
you
in
soon.
10 minutes.
All right.
Let's go.
And we are back, everybody, for more World of Darkness, Vampire the Dark Ages, Alba by Night. And actually relatively on time, too, all things considered. Strider's still AFK for the moment, but that's okay, because we still have a lot of story to go and plenty of time to get through it tonight. So in the meantime, if we're all ready to return, let us go back over to Lockburg. So, Don Diego and William. Let's see. You will arrive in the prince's court, where you see he's already in the midst of a meeting with one of the women from the party.
Gotta be careful bringing Don Diego around a woman from the party, because you about to be the second course.
Uh-oh.
I of course, do not interrupt.
Of course.
And we all know to be mindful of this asshole right here.
Yeah, so, I'm not sure if we're necessarily brought into the same room where the prince is conducting his business. Of course, if we're not, we're gonna stay outside respectfully and to keep that kind of distance.
You are told to go in as the prince is just finishing up with his current client.
Well, then, we will go in.
As you walk in, you will see the woman standing there, showing reverence to the prince and holding a big smile on her face. Merci, Prince. Merci, Prince O'Rourke. I am glad to see that despite our differences, you are still a man of reason and fairness. Be thankful that my court is more astute in this moment and capable of turning my ears to the greater picture. See that my grace upon you is rewarded and not wasted. Of course, sir. Good evening and au revoir. Oh, pardon me, she says as she sort of glides past.
William will hold the door open for her.
Don Diego shows proper etiquette in bidding farewell.
Daisy, if you please. Aye, sir. And she will follow behind the woman.
Once they have both exited the room, William will bring the door back to a closed position.
And as you close the door, the prince will turn his attention to you. Signor Don Diego and Mr. Tunbridge. It has been only a few days, yet you returned to my court so soon. To
It
what do I
has.
owe the pleasure?
I was gathering supplies for the upcoming festivities I will be having for the townsfolk at the end of the month. And-
the party you mentioned.
And while I was coming back to gather such supplies, I thought, in remembering my purpose that my sire sent me here with, in the gathering of art and things of interest that he might find, tribute that I might be able to offer to him from the fine lands of Alba. And well, I rather wondered if I couldn't trade in my minor boon for one thing that had caught my eye in particular, and perhaps if you have some piece of art that you have not yet found a place to hang in your fine establishment that I could feature in your honor, in my abode?
He's going to turn his head at your words, and then he is going to just look to you and say, respectfully, Don Diego, I would ask that you speak plainly.
There is an urn in your possession that I would like.
An urn? Wait. Just a moment. He is then going to reach behind him and then pull out this shining, glistening, polished to perfection urn.
I don't like that.
This.
Do we have a specific check we can make to establish whether this is the item in question?
You have never seen the urn that Finnegal was referring to before in your unlives, so
No. Gotcha. Was there a description that we could use?
wasn't forthcoming about it, and you never asked for
Okay.
one.
All you know is that Skjor gave it to him.
And... okay. Then yeah, if that's the only confirming piece of information we have, then Don Diego will
Okay,
regard
Don Diego, you have common sense, right?
not the perk.
Oh, never mind then.
But yeah, Skjor is kind of a scuzzball, and bringing up his name specifically in high company might not be the best idea. Yeah,
Alright. Yeah,
I'm
he's
assuming
holding
this
an
is...
urn. You don't see. He doesn't exactly have a vast collection of urns that you can see, so it certainly does stand out amidst his various other like old worldly decorations and traditional constructs and presentation.
Well, it's certainly catching my eye, and that was like, you know, I'm looking for something eye-catching as stuff for my sire and whatever. Yes, that one. That is a very magnificent-looking urn.
Yes, I only recently acquired it. One of the guests gave it to me as tributes. You know Skjorn?
I have spoken with him in passing.
William
makes me
will
so
give
proud.
he'll give him a light cough at the name.
Yes, apparently he looted this from one of his recent conquests, whatever that means.
He is known to us, yes. For better or for worse, he can sometimes be trying upon the patients.
If you wish to cash in your boon for me to hand this urn over to you, I have no reason or right to refuse.
Could I also request a second piece of artwork?
Okay, now you're sweetening the pot and making your boon worth it. Declare it and I will consider.
Beautiful. Off the cuff, Don Diego tries to think of some cool looking thing he saw during the party and be like, that thing. It was cool looking. I want that, please.
Cool.
Blink, blink, blink.
All right, you know what? Make me an intelligence plus expression roll.
Oh no!
Well, I have work the crowd for expression. This is a total of 4 dots.
All right, yeah. Well,
You want to do your willpower?
Yeah, I think probably spending a willpower for an auto success would be nice.
All right. I will also say this is going to be difficulty 4.
Oh.
Difficulty 4 on 4d10. This is still a pretty big deal, and I want to impress people, so I am going to spend the willpower, because
Fair enough.
hopefully I'm going to impress people and just be fine.
Get it right back like you usually do.
Honestly, probably not the worst call there.
Yeah, damn.
Ooh, that roll. Mm.
Okay, with 2 successes. As you made your way inside, you did take some stock of the castle and its various decorations throughout, and it is a large, stunning, elegant castle, a combination of the local culture and the popular aesthetic of royalty and nobility in this region of Europe, as well as a heavy inspiration and derision from the East, particularly like the Slavic regions, with Poland, Russia, Romania, etc.
Beautiful, beautiful. We're looking for something
And
cool looking, but portable and easily transportable to Spain.
Indeed, and everything just sort of like worked together so much that it was hard for you to really pick out any sort of like single thing, certainly any single thing that you could move. But one thing that kept catching your eye was this large, vast tapestry of the Carpathian Mountains and the night sky being outshred and surrounded by clouds in the silhouette of a giant bat.
Oh my god!
Oh, hell yeah.
That was one of the coolest things you've ever seen, both as a beast lover and an art lover.
Oh.
Hell fucking yeah. Like, this is definitely, like, that is, 100%, like, I would love this tab, and it's so cool looking. And I think my sire would really appreciate, like, the whole vibe it'd bring to, like, he's building a new castle, you see, and, like, over here, he's been doing the improvements and blah, blah.
And, like,
And
as far as
probably-
coats of arms go, too, bats have meaning.
Yeah, it means they're red as fuck.
Yes.
Pray tell, what meaning do bats have?
Just a second. They mean, like, especially with its wings outstretched, meanings attributed to the bat and heraldry are numerous, including instilling fear, stealth, death, resurrection, darkness, and chaos. All very vampire-y things.
I mean, yeah. You gotta love it. Like, it's a vibe.
Yep. And you could totally
Please place
ask for
me, I
it as a
have the
minor
tapestry,
boon.
please.
You want my tapestry?
It's dope as shit, bro.
But you say that in Don Diegoese.
That was not,
Don Diego makes it flowery, but,
yeah.
like, that was vibe.
yeah, not the best in character you've done.
Sorry.
Indeed,
Sorry.
It was a memento I had commissioned of my homeland. But I see that you appreciate it in a way that I had not anticipated. If it is what you demand of your boon, then it is yours. See that it is well cared for.
It shall be so.
Oswald, see to the man's gift. You got it, sir? I'll get it nice and folded and ready to go. Oswald will then stride past to get the tapestry folded up. And as for the urn, take it.
Don Diego inclines his head and reaches forward.
And what of you, William? Do you also have a request to proclaim with your boon, or will you be holding on to yours a while longer?
I have considered two boons. One that I feel is more realistic, and one that I feel is less realistic. Tell me, outside of this boon, what is your knowledge of the changers within this land? Not the vampires, not the Fae, but the changers, the shapeshifters.
Do you mean vampires?
Yes, in some terms.
I know that they stalk the deep wilds, and they tend to shy away from civilization, though they do turn up from time to time, causing trouble and no small amount of damage to the beautiful city, but they tend to have bigger targets than Lockwood.
Hard to think of a bigger target than Lockberg in this area.
Now,
Would
that
you
is-
mind telling us more?
Certainly, any of the other cities that actually matter to the nobility and have far more populous people. Glasgow, for example. Edinburgh. in the
Of
city.
course.
And of course, London. But Mithras has been quite stalwart in his defense of his city. They've had a hard time breaking through and doing much of anything, but they are crafty and tend to have their moments.
I do worry about potentially encountering them while we are on our work in this area, while we survive here, and of course, while you and yours survive here as well.
Stay to the main roads and do not tarry, and you should be fine. I carefully plotted the route from the city to Pariah Paradiso with purpose.
Sounds like we're ready to take our leave. So I guess Don Diego will disengage with appropriate etiquette.
At this time, while I have considered things to redeem for my boon, I do not find any of them appropriate for this moment. But I do appreciate you reaching out and speaking to me on this matter.
That is your right to hold as you wish and declare what you want when you want. As for you, Don Diego, I will see that our debt is squared up from this. I am glad I could be of service. And then Oswald will come in holding the tapestry. There you are, mate. Nice choice, might I say. Quite a lovely piece.
Thank you. I shall treat it with the care it deserves.
See how you do, mate. Also, looking forward to that party at the end of the month. Can't wait to see how a Toreador party's out here in the wilds.
As best we can.
Something that doubtlessly has not been seen by many others in this kind of land.
Tread carefully on your path home, for obstacles wait in the dark, looking to swallow you up.
William's gonna take a quick look over to the person speaking that.
Thank you, Cassandra.
You do not need to worry them with such prophecies, Cassandra. They have a long journey ahead of them, and they should know what they may be in for.
Many things can lurk in the night. We
Please,
shall take care.
go ahead with what you are speaking. We wish to hear.
I have said all that I will.
Have you said all that you know?
She says nothing more.
William will
Don
nod,
Diego is exiting.
and William will follow Don Diego.
All right.
Before exiting, he'll of course give a deferential nod towards Declan before heading out.
Declan nods back.
Proper etiquette, proper etiquette, proper etiquette.
Yeah, Yes. There's a time and a place to focus on proper etiquette and Vampire the Masquerade. This is not fucking one of them for me right now because it's not what I want to focus on right now.
Cool. On we go.
That you do.
Yep, we need to make our time to get back to Pariah Paradiso as fast as we can.
So you set out, and you're heading back to Pariah Paradiso then?
Yeah.
Excellent. You will retrieve your steeds and make your way through the woods, sticking to the path once more. And as you walk along the main roads from the city to Pariah Paradiso, at first the walk will be uneventful, but as the night goes on, things grow darker.
By the way, just as a point of order, Strider says that they are on their way home.
I saw that. There we go. And eventually, you will stumble upon a strange scent that fills the air. I will switch over the map in a bit. In the meantime, just humor me.
Strange scent.
Roll me perception plus survival or alertness. Difficulty will be 6 minus Auspex. There's the
With
sense.
no dots in alertness and no dots in survival, that's pure perception, baby.
All right. Well, Auspex helps a lot with that. So the both of you will get enough successes to recognize the scent of blood wafting through the air. It is fresh, but also old. Paradoxical. You also smell the scent of something else, something more pungent. And the further you go down the main path, the more potent it becomes.
Is there a way that William can pause and try to get another check or try to get more of a whiff of this blood to see if it is perhaps elder blood, and that explains why it is fresh but old?
No, this is definitely human blood. But it smells
All right.
like a mix of fresh human blood and old rotted human blood.
Huh. That can't be good.
Keep yourself behind me.
Oh, yeah.
The further down
Don't
you go,
dig
the
it,
more
be very
sounds you will
careful.
hear. Eventually, you will hear the occasional as the blood grows stronger and more pungent to your nostrils.
William will have his bow out at this time.
Was that the boar?
And Don Diego, the closer you get, you will then start to hear something else. The crunching of bones intermixed with the snorting.
Oh, yes, probably a boar.
And sure enough, along the side of the path, you will stumble across 2 women and a boar. They look to be what appear to be a couple of swineherds, and they're swine, and they appear to be, who appears to be munching on something particularly rancid. As the 2 of you approach, they will turn to face you. Well met, travelers. How
Hail.
are you this evening?
'Tis a pleasant evening beneath the grace of God. How do ye fare?
Oh, wonderfully. We found a brilliant bounty for our swine to feast on this night. Say the
So it would
women.
seem.
As they face you, their heads are bowed somewhat low, and their bangs cover up their faces, obscuring them slightly. They wear long black robes on them, and they appear very slender and pale.
You know, not digging the vibes. So like they are in the path blocking the way forward?
I'm gonna go with an aura sight if I can.
Go ahead. They are currently off to the side. They're not, like, directly blocking you, but they are, like, standing on the side of the road.
I will spend a point of willpower for this real quick.
Sure. Alright, so you get an aura sight on one of the women, and, it is pale.
Okay. So vampiric as well.
And it shines with calm, but also bloodlust.
Strider, you came in at a very dangerous moment. Oh god, I'm so scared for our boys right now.
I literally sat on a stoop and chilled with my bestie while she fed me food, so I'm
That's
quite
awesome.
content.
Good, I'm so glad you've eaten, because I think we're gonna need it.
Yay! Okay, do I have to go and rescue you guys? I'm not a rescuer.
You're back in the village.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying these ladies' vibe. I think like Don Diego is just kind of like,
I know.
well, yep, have a lovely evening and like keep on moving.
Minerva and Alchemist and I are like screaming in the chat.
Yep.
What is going on? What did I miss?
So,
Your beast is something that strikes me. Something powerful, but something feral as well.
Don Diego, you also behold the large boar, and to fill you in on what you missed, Strider, they retrieved the urn as well as a kick-ass tapestry from Prince O'Rourke, and then on their way back, they smelt blood in the air that was both fresh yet rotten, and the closer they got to the stench as they followed the path, they heard the sound of, like, snorting in the distance, and then crunching bones, and they came across two what appeared to be swineherds on the side of the road, standing by their boar who was eating something that smells absolutely foul. And now things are weird as they're getting introduced. Said swineherds are also currently on the stream that you should be able to see. And what'd you say, Funwell?
William looked across the group of them, giving himself, noting what they are, most likely, vampiric or ghoulish, based upon how pale the aura is. I did get enough successes, so if you don't mind, are they ghouls or vampires?
Oh, they are vampires.
Gotcha. The pictures that you have here show some kind of, like, nodule on the center of the forehead. Is that realistic or no?
I will actually say they will look up at you and say,
Thank you, good sir. Would you like to feed our boar as well?
and then suddenly a third eye is going to open up on her forehead.
Nah, I'm good.
Nope, we're done.
Why are you guys not gone yet?
They're going to step aside as she says,
It eats dead things, like you. Will you be its next meal?
and then the boar is going to turn its head, revealing a decayed skull head on top of a rotted pig's body covered in natted, oily hair as it turns, sniffing the air in your direction.
Leave.
No, it's a
Immediately.
fucking skull pig!
Well, that's not very magnificent.
Don Diego, you will see this beast, and any admiration you had for the noble boar drops as you see what you can only describe as an abomination. A affront to nature in a sense that you almost get a sense of how Khalik feels about, like, fighting, but, like, this is more visceral to you than that. This is
Holy
something that
shit,
you
I
think
get
should
it.
not exist and needs to die, not for sport, but for the love of God.
You look like my sisters, but you do not act like them.
Big
I fucking draw my sword.
throw yourself into the maw of the beast, that Nurgle may embrace you, as he did
William
our
immediately
brother.
pulls out his sword. Immediately.
Like, Don Diego hops down off Tornado and is just like, okay, Tornado, please get to a safe distance. You are not... Oh, God, please don't die.
Yeah, you can send Tornado, like, off if you want.
Yeah.
He knows
Tornado,
the way.
go be protected by plot. Like, be not in this combat, please.
Cool, so Tornado's
William.
going to run off down the path towards the village, probably acting as an emissary, because if Tornado rides in with no Don Diego, something's wrong.
Yeah,
William
yeah.
will draw Malicide, and he will immediately start dumping blood.
Pop, I'll catch up with you later. All right, okay. Oh, fuck.
All right. Roll initiative.
Minerva says instead of Lassie, you have Tornado.
Yep.
What is initiative?
Initiative is 1d10 plus your dexterity and wits and celerity if you have it.
Yes, the personality of Maximus.
3 dex, 2 wits, 1 celerity is 6 on top of 10 is 16? No, a d10. D10 plus 6.
Yep. Okay, 12. All right. Now for the ladies.
Man, we're this early into the game. We're gonna start Diablerie. Delicious.
All right. And the pig.
Ooze.
That's not right.
Like how me and like Minerva are having a fucking side conversation going on.
Right?
Lord.
That said, don't worry. I'm not going to have this take up the entire rest of the night. I will have scenes with you guys, too.
Yeah, so here's the problem. If I do not do this fight, it is a literal, like, road 1 roll.
Yep.
I do not have a choice. This is I have to do this fight or die trying.
All right, Piggy, what do you got? Let's see.
Got anxiety.
That's... that. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. Damn, okay.
Frey, I hope you appreciate in the notes. Swords draw, kill them now, please.
Oh, yeah, and also, yeah. Oh, sorry, anyway. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Sorry, I got a little confused for a second. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Uh-huh. And, Don
I
Diego
just
is
have
at
to let you know.
12.
This dog was so mad that I left and was so excited when I got back that she greeted me. She was like at the door, yada yada yada. She is now at least like an arm length away from me, curled up in a ball with her back to me.
Is Lionheart an initiative?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, what did he roll?
Give me just a moment to roll him. I apologize.
Wonderful. Actually, also, you may want to put Fonwell's new token on the board.
What do you mean I want to do it?
While we're rolling initiative,
There
I'm
we
gonna
go.
take a bio break.
I'm
I'll
a
be right
tiny
back.
little guy. I'm
Yep.
just a little guy. What do you want? $13. Okay.
Okay, the horse.
Let's
is
go,
going
my son.
first. All right. And with that, combat will start when the music starts.
Oh god, this music.
All right. Lionheart.
All right. Lionheart is going to move right up to the closest one here and is going to raise up, attempting to just smash them in the face with his hooves.
All right.
That's not a called shot or anything, just descriptive.
Gotcha.
That is dexterity plus brawl, so that will be 5d10.
Okay.
What is the difficulty? Is that 6?
Yep. He misses.
Unfortunate.
Alright.
The ground where Lionheart lands is broken up and splashes dirt into the sky.
Has Don Diego returned yet?
I'm back.
Welcome back. It is your turn. Lionheart just rode up and tried to smash one of the witches under a hoof, but the witch cackled and jumped gracefully out of the way.
Well, there is a beast here, an abomination of a beast, that is not afraid of me, that really should be, because I have power over beasts. I'm gonna wield my charisma like a bludgeon, a force of personality as I use dread gaze to be like, hey you.
Oh.
Hey you.
Okay. Smart, actually.
I am the boss.
All right.
I am the one
Yeah.
who stabs the beasts. If they're super magnificent and you're not, but you will be like, grr.
All right. That is going to be charisma plus
Charisma,
intimidation, and the
Difficulty is equal to its wits plus its courage.
Cool. It does not have courage, so difficulty.
Spend that willpower, sucker.
Difficulty will be 3. Actually, difficulty 8. I'm not gonna give it to something.
You beast, you are an affront, and you will respect me.
Yeah.
I want to use
Fear
my
me
voice.
if you dare.
Voice on this. Do what?
I was just saying, fear me if you dare, quoting Puss in Boots.
Oh hell yeah, let's do that. I've got 4 in charisma. This doesn't count as suave. I've got 2 in intimidation. This is 6d10. Difficulty 8, you said, reduced by 2 from the enchanting voice.
Actually, yes.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
No,
when
not
when using gifts, enchanting voice does not proc.
Okay.
Got it. So 6
D10.
6 D10. Difficulty 8.
Those are purely for social rolls, not gift rolls.
Do you want to use willpower on this?
I would love to use a willpower on this.
Okay.
What's the roll? Charisma, intimidation?
Yep.
60-10, greater than 8, F1 plus 1. Fuck.
It's not a botch, though.
Yep, doesn't even cost you anything either, so...
Well, I'm glad I spent the willpower on that, because
Yeah.
I would not like that to have been negative.
The boar lets out a shriek of rage as it grinds its teeth, its jaws salivating with an acidic, oily fluid.
Real quick, with my auspex, did the boar show up as being a regular boar, or did it show up with a different kind of aura?
I think you can only auspex one thing at a time.
Aura sight is just a base thing of everything you can see in your area.
Okay. What are you at? The boar's not it's not a ghoul, I'll tell you that much.
But it's not a regular boar.
So what? No, it is definitely not a regular boar.
Beautiful.
Let me look at auspex real quick.
Rank 2 for the aura sight in
I know.
particular. I got 2 successes, so that is a... beautiful. Good stuff.
With an outline of purple and red. So it is hateful, angry, and aggressive. Whatever the hell it is.
Kill it. Fucking kill it.
Alright, yeah, Fawnwell, it is your turn.
Alright, so William is going to dump 4 blood points this turn. Those 4 blood points are going to go to raising his dexterity to 5 and activating celerity. He is going to move forward and target this person right here with his greatsword. Malicide.
The witch?
Yep, the witch is going to be targeted twice with melee attacks.
Alright.
Due to celerity, there will be no negatives to both these attacks.
I've got a point in celerity. I should probably spend that on my next turn, right?
What is the difficulty here? I apologize, I'm not very well versed.
Dex melee difficulty 6.
That's not how that works. Alright, 5 and then 2. However, the first one is actually 7.
Wait, why are you doing 2?
Because I have celerity, I'm doing 2 attacks in the same span.
That's not how that works.
That's how it's meant to read in the thing. Let me give a minute.
How much celerity do you have?
I have 1 point, which means I get to make a secondary attack without any kind of negative as long as I spend a blood point for that turn.
Dark Ages, celerity, you do half, you can get for every...
I reflectively spend 1 blood point to ignore any difficulty penalties for multiple actions up to their celerity dots for the turn, so I get a secondary move without having any kind of difficulty penalties for the first or secondary attack.
Yeah. Alright, additionally, if I spend 1 point of blood to ignore...
Page 202.
Yeah, I know. Dexterity base, including add her celerity rating to the number of yards meters she may run. Additionally, they may reflexively spend 1 point of blood to ignore specific penalties for multiple actions. Celerity 3 makes, for example, a character with celerity 3 makes 3 actions before suffering 1.
So he can do an extra... He
Hold
can
on.
do...
Lastly, by spending 1 blood point, she may multiply her movement speed by 1 in combat. Otherwise... Oh wow, I thought they nerfed celerity in Dark Ages, because...
No, celerity wild as shit in Dark Ages, dude.
Yeah, no. So yeah, you can absolutely do that, but you just have a +1 difficulty.
That is 7 and then 3 for the secondary attack. Due to the specialty with swords that William has.
So wouldn't the second roll be difficulty 7 though?
Yes.
Okay.
It'd be still
Difficulty 7 means... Let me just double check. That is still...
2 successes.
Yeah, still 2 successes. So 7 and 3 is what we're going to have with the specialty.
Okay, a number of these additional celerity actions equal up to half their celerity rounded up may be attack actions.
Yep, I have 1, so rounded up is another 1. So an additional of 1 for 2.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so Don Diego can do that too, actually.
Yeah, celerity busted as fuck, dude.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so you
Celerity
could
is busted as fuck.
actually take a physical action retroactively if you wanted. With celerity.
Let's
Like
finish
a-
this
like an
turn
attack?
first, and then we'll
Yeah.
let's finish this turn first, and then we'll do the retroactive.
Yeah, that's fine. We don't gotta worry about it too much. Alright, sorry. Sorry about that, but yeah. Alright, so that's for the first attack, that's 7 successes, so that's going to be your strength plus 2 from your sword. It's a longsword, right?
Great sword, yes.
Great sword. Oh, great sword. Crap, is that gonna be even more? That might be more.
It's two-handed. Let me double check real quick. I think it's like +4, maybe. Let me see. A claymore is... It says 4 here, but I don't know if that's... Yeah, damage 4.
Alright, so that's plus 4 from your claymore and plus 6 from carryover.
Okay, and then is it strength involved or no?
Yeah, it's your strength plus 4 plus the damage from carryover.
So carryover is 6, and then strength is 5, and then +4 is going to be 15 points.
15 dice. So roll.
Same thing, 6F1.
Actually, on my table, there's no failures for damage rolls, so just difficulty 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 successes. All right.
And then the second attack
up.
is going to be 3 less than that, so
Hold
let
up.
me know if you want me to do that.
You may not even need to make the second attack against her anyway. All right, yeah, she's dead.
no!
Jesus.
So
you
she's,
swing
if
your
she's a
sword,
vampire,
cleave
she's
through
short.
her, and she is split into, and she just dies cackling, her body falling to the ground in 2 pieces, and then just crumbles into a decayed husk. I will let you make the second attack against a different target.
Is the pig or boar within range?
Yes.
Perfect.
All right, so that's going to be 2 successes
12d10.
on the board.
So 12d10 because the same amount that I rolled minus the 3 from previous.
It is strength plus 4 plus 1 from carryover.
$10, my bad. One moment. Let me adjust here.
and it's ones that are 6 or above.
Correct.
That would
So,
be
yeah.
6 points.
Yeah, you can also add greater than 6 and then just finish it there to like get the successes calculated.
My bad. I'll do that next time.
No, wait, sorry.
As
1, 2,
William
3,
cleaved
4,
through the
5,
woman.
6. Yep. All right. It is gonna roll to soak.
As William cleaves through the woman and brings her to her, not necessarily her knees, but onto her back in death, William will start to shout out, "God hath no love that is more powerful than my fury."
Whoa.
Okay, then.
Sorry, again, God hath no love that is more powerful than my fury.
Yeah, no, you fucking heard me, brother. You fucking heard me.
We just want
Awesome,
to make sure that we heard you correctly for posterity.
Posterity. Damn.
Sorry,
that
let me
goes
add,
hard.
So you bring down your sword on the pig's skull as hard as you can, hard enough to clean a human body in twain. It chips the skull
Oh,
and bounces off.
an incredible beast. William raises his kill counter from 216 to 217.
The pig doesn't even look bothered.
Alright, now it's not our turn, so we're gonna get some real bad shit done to us. Awesome.
You said something retroactive. Wouldn't
Yes.
I have had to spend a blood to get celerity to do retroactive? Shouldn't I just spend blood on my next turn?
You
Or is
can
that
if you-
just something for being celeritous?
Yeah, I think you might have had to spend some blood to do it, so
I didn't spend it on that turn. We'll wait till next turn.
that's fine. It'll keep things moving along anyway. And next up will be the pig. And it is going to look up at Fonwell and let out a loud, shrieking snortle before going in and trying to embed its tusks into Fonwell. As it charges Fonwell, it will leave its meal behind, revealing a mutilated, desiccated body of a guard
Oh, good God.
with several bites taken out of several parts. And it is going in for the charge on Fonwell.
Good luck, my friend. This is why you tank. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't like that. What are you doing, sir?
Calculating.
My best.
NPCs don't get specialties, right?
Nope. They don't.
Good.
And it is going to embed its tusk, trying to break through your armor, and it is a hell of a blow as it deals.
Oh boy.
When does rolling soak make you like? There's some defensive action you do that means that you don't get an attack on your next turn.
Dodge.
Dodge. Okay. The
All right.
soaking is just the stamina.
Yeah, but this is attack is against William, not Diego, right?
Correct.
Yeah, William doesn't do that dodge shit most of the time.
All right, William,
time to
I'm
soak.
going to want you to soak with just your armor and fortitude.
No, I'll add my. Sorry, no stamina. Ooh, okay.
What do you mean?
All right.
What do you
All right.
mean? What do you mean?
All right.
What,
All right.
what do you mean?
All right, I'm coming. I don't know about you. Is this difficulty 6?
Correct.
Sir, what are you talking about? Oh my God!
Oh!
Oh my God!
Indomitable. That hits for 8 successes.
Jesus
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that was sexy.
Cool. Its tusk pierces through your armor like an arrow through a straw target, and it rakes against your skin, the armor being the only thing holding it back, and your skin's sheer fortuitous tenacity keeping it from carving through it.
Thematically speaking, William's third eye breaks open and starts to shine in front of the party.
Oh my god, this is sexy.
Finally, the remaining witch will cast out her arm towards Don Diego and hurl a knife at him.
Denied.
Hey,
Oh, don't you start with that.
hey.
All right, one success.
So there's no carryover, so it rolls damage and I soak against damage?
Correct.
Or else, so like, if it had more than one success, I could dodge to try and reduce the amount of carryover?
You could try and dodge at any point, and if you get more dodges, and if you get more successes on your dodge than they do successes on the attack straight up misses. So,
But then I wouldn't get to attack, right?
you could if you spend blood and use celerity next turn.
I'm gonna definitely be doing that. Awesome. Yeah, let's dodge.
All right.
Celerity on it.
Roll me
Fuck,
Dex
dude.
Athletics to
Do
dodge.
Celerity. Do
Please.
celerity all the time.
Dexterity what?
Athletics plus celerity.
3, 2, 1, 6 total.
All right, difficulty will be 6. Failure 1.
I thought you were counting down to roll.
No, you got 3 dots in Dex, 2 dots and then 1 point in celerity.
Yep.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's
Ole!
2 is more than 1, so she hurls a knife at you. You see it coming with your enhanced vampiric senses and with your superior vampiric physical abilities. You dodge the knife as it brushes past your face, nicking off a lock of your hair and embedding itself in a nearby tree. And you smirk.
Ah, how forward. Here, let me show you.
You're gonna be food for the pig! Nurgle be praised!
Uh-oh.
And with that, we're going to take a break from combat as we jump back over to Tavis.
No! What? No!
Yeah, this story ain't just about you, suckers.
Cut over to Tavis, this motherfucker, like, making tea and just having a great time. Just like, ooh, I'm gonna read some books, and I'm gonna drink some tea, and I'm gonna write some stuff down. Beautiful.
Kali comes over and she is also here for tea.
Have you met our local witch in the woods?
Funny you should mention that.
God damn it.
Here we are.
Ooh, I didn't like that. That didn't feel good. That wasn't what was supposed to crack. I'm okay.
Alright, yep,
You're
we're
okay.
supposed to be on the map. So, Tavis, you finish up a lovely conversation with James and Amina after Amina gave you some enlightening notes that you are just fawning over.
Absolutely.
And
This
then-
woman is brilliant.
And then James will lean over to Amina and whisper something in her ear.
I have Auspex. Can I hear it?
You may attempt to listen in, yes. And you're relatively
Okay.
close by, so it'll probably be a little easier. So that's going to be perception alertness, difficulty 5 minus Auspex.
I think my Auspex is 2. Let me double check. It is 2, so that will make it difficulty 3. You're in my house, motherfucker. I hear everything.
All right, you will hear the conversation exchanged between them in whispers.
So what do you think? I believe that he can help us. Shall I bring it out then? Yes.
They will then pull back, and James will look you in the eyes, growing slightly more serious now. Well, my boy, I thank you for the hospitality you've provided us, and you've shown us a lovely time, and proven you're more than an adequate scholar in your field. You said that you study... What did you say you study again?
I didn't.
What?
But I study medicine of most.
There are many fields
But
of
I dabble
medicine.
in other things.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
Oh no. But I dabble in other things as well.
What is your primary field of medicine, if I may ask, then?
That's a great question, Captain. I don't have a specialty, so never mind.
Thanatology.
Thanatology?
Thanatology and, basically, studying the dead and corpses.
Okay, thank you. A thanatology?
Ah, study of death.
It would make sense given my profession.
He did say he was an undertaker. Yes, that's right. Then in that case, you may actually be perfect. We've recently acquired, as you're well aware, we've come across something strange in the woods. And then he is going to reach beneath his satchel, or his cloak, rather, and pull out from his satchel
How dare.
a severed head.
Does it look like the severed heads that they had before?
It does, but up close, the detail is quite significant. Its skin is almost stony and pearlescent, but it looks like it's eroding slightly, possibly from being dead for as long as it has. Yet despite that, it almost seems to bear an incredible, still, amount of health to its flesh. The eyes are far wider and more solid in color, and the ears are pointed. The flowers around its bangs almost seem rooted in its skull with how deep they seem to go. And that's just from a cursory glance. Whatever this thing was, it wasn't human. And now they are offering you a sample of this creature to study in death.
Tavis is going to... This is amazing for Tavis. The door that he locked is kind of like where he normally keeps bodies. So he will allow access there because there isn't anything too damning. And they are asking him to do the weird stuff. And he will ask to take the head.
James McShawn will slowly hand the head towards you for you to take.
Tavis will now examine it on his little table.
All right.
I'm sure I need to make a medicine roll.
Absolutely. This is going to be intelligence medicine. Actually, no, perception medicine.
It's the same roll!
Not quite. Perception lets you factor Auspex in.
That's facts. Alright, difficulty?
Difficulty is going to be 8.
Lowered, though.
Lower.
So 6.
To 6, yes.
I would like to spend a willpower because these hunters always make me nervous.
Go for it.
Beautiful. 3 successes.
All right.
What was the roll again? Percept what?
Perception and medicine. So with 3 successes, the skin actually is like, it feels like you're running your hands along like ivory or pearl. But yeah, in death it feels almost sensitive, like an eggshell. The eyes are bright yet faded. And yet they don't have the same sort of texture as like dead skin eyes might. But as you touch them, they suddenly just turn rotted, jaundiced, and are like jelly under your fingers.
Can he make an occult roll to figure out what kind of creature this was?
In a bit.
Okay.
The flowers indeed also appear to be rooted, and they seem to be almost taking some nourishment from something beneath the skin, possibly any remaining nutrients or blood that might be embedded in there. A further dissection is going to be needed to uncover the actual truth about this. The hair also almost feels less like hair and more like strands of grass.
Very curious indeed. He says as he's like just doesn't have any tools. Like he just has gloved like yeah, they have of sorts gloves. Going around it and figuring it out.
Needless to say, whatever's going on here should not be humanly or medically possible with whatever this thing is or was. Yet it also retains a strong semblance of human anatomy, possessing a lot of other decidedly human properties and biology in just the way that it's shaped, the way that it looks. This is going to be a project for you, but you've never been more excited.
Joy. Another project!
Intelligence occult to see if you could identify what this is for a fact. Difficulty will be 8.
Oh. Nope.
As far as everyone is aware and what they've claimed, this creature was supposedly fey, but whatever that means, and if that's even real, you have no idea or not. So you don't know exactly what this thing is. It might be human, it might be some altered human, it might be some ghoul experiment of some kind, or it might be some sorcerer. As far as you can tell, it's human right now, but also not. This thing is a mystery waiting to be uncovered. So you can't quite make heads or tails of it either.
I will say, it means I'm going to have to get a new notebook because this is a specimen all on its own. He says as he's like looking at it and everything.
James is going to reach into another pouch on his belt and pull out a empty bound book and set it on a table beside you. Have one on Ush.
Thank you.
If we're providing you the subject, we may as well provide you some materials.
You've at least filled my nights. How are you preserving this?
It is a bit difficult to explain, but a mixture of traditional methods and more cutting-edge methods, you might say.
Tell me more about the cutting edge. And he's actually going to start writing notes about preservation. Just so then that way, like, it helps with his examination.
Would that I could, I would stay here all night and share the details, but with the time we have, I will say, are you aware of how they... Have you ever been to Egypt?
I cannot say that I have.
They actually have a surprisingly adept and quite intricate method of preserving their dead. We've been looking into it and seeing what we can do to learn from and perhaps update it, make it more potent.
I see.
She will then reach into her own satchel and give you another set of notes.
Here, these notes will tell you what you need to know about the embalming process we use. You should be able to replicate it.
I will copy of your notes. So next time we speak, you will be getting your notes back.
Indeed. Alas, I believe it is time for us to be heading out. We are due back at the church with our comrades.
Indeed. But we'll just be in town if you ever want to speak to us again for the time being, so should you discover anything within the next few nights, you'll know where to find us.
And you now know where to find me.
Indeed.
That is, if I don't get whisked away on an errand.
Such is the way of it. Come along, Amina. We're due back before our comrades start to worry. We've left poor Levi alone too long, I assume. And they will start to take their leave.
Tavis will escort them out, like, to make sure.
Okay.
But he also has to take the cross off the door.
Yep. And so, as you escort your guests out, we are going to jump back into combat.
Woo! You got a severed head.
Hot damn.
Oh god, you bring that to Kalik, she might freak out.
He might have to ask her what it is.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, what do you think we're going to do next time we jump away? But I say too much. For now, it is Lionheart's turn.
Lionheart will charge towards this malnourished hooker over here.
Crump, 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 crump.
And that is going to be regular dexterity plus brawl, which he's not great at, but, you know, he's my boy. What can you do? My son!
Much better than
There we go.
All right. So that's Dex Brawl. So that is going to be the horse's strength plus the horse should. I think the horse has like a kick attack.
Yep, they get 7.
Okay, so that's 7
More
dice
horse.
plus 3 from carryover.
Is there any strength included?
That's for animals. That's factored into the damage already.
Okay, gotcha. So that is going to be 10d10 over 6f1.
Not F1.
10d10.
Over 6.
Greater than 6.
Mm.
All right, she's going to roll to soak. All right, so Lionheart delivers a rib-shattering kick to her, which causes her to sort of like gasp and heave as like a spot of blood spits from her mouth. But she just smiles, and you just hear her body crackle as she stands back up.
Nice touch. Let me give you mine.
She wheezes through her shattered ribs, apparently barely hurt by it. As she takes a total of 2 points of bashing damage. Actually, no,
Alright.
more like 1 point of bashing damage.
What?
Because bashing damage is halved with vampires. So every
Gotcha.
2 points of bashing damage is 1 point of damage. And unfortunately, hooves just do bashing.
That is correct. They do a lot, but they only do bashing.
Yep,
Well, that makes it my turn.
correct.
I'm spending a blood.
Alright, you now have a physical action.
Beautiful. I'm gonna attack the lady.
Alright. You dash forward and... Oop, that's not the right button. You dash forward and you lunge at the witch.
Nordigal is claiming you this night, not I.
Alright, if you're attacking with your sword, which I assume you are, that is going to be Dex plus...
Dexterity and melee.
Yep, melee. Difficulty 6 if it is not a called shot.
I have this thing in my combat dice pools. It says stab, dexterity, melee DA, no discipline, modifier 1, difficulty 6.
Yeah, that sounds about right. BAM! Oh, do you have any specialties?
In dexterity and melee, I do not.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 3 successes. So with a rapier, that is going to be strength plus 2. So your strength so your strength score plus 2 more, and then with 3 successes, add 2 more to that, and that is your damage dice count.
3 from strength, 2 from sword, 2 from carryover.
Yep.
7.
7d10, greater than 6, no failures. 2 successes.
Only 2.
Alright, let's see how she does.
Yeah.
You pierce your blade into her, and her vampiric fortitude lets her tank the blow well enough.
Man.
Do you want to feel my touch instead?
Bad touch.
I need an adult!
Funwell.
Funwell raises his hand up and he balls it into a fist before he slams it down upon the head of this boar, stating, "Sleep."
Alright, that's going to be a punch.
Nope, that is an opposed willpower check between you and the boar.
Oh,
This is
okay.
Morphean Blow. This is a difficulty 8 willpower check.
Okay. Clever, clever.
If you lose, that is 8 hours of going to take a nap.
Alright. Roll willpower. This is...
I am trying to figure out the number there. I think it's pretty good. Ooh. Alright. I'm going to spend a willpower point on this, just because, bueno.
Yeah, you need all you can get. Actually, no, you can't spend willpower on willpower.
Oh, that's
Okay.
unfortunate.
Well, then I don't know how it works, because I don't think you can get a -1 on willpower for that, so either way, we'll go
That's
with what
0
it does.
successes.
Oh.
What the fuck? You
Okay.
don't get 6, it's either 8, but you still fucking killed it. That's crazy.
You can't get specialties on willpower either, so... Yeah, because you're rolling your willpower versus its willpower.
I
Right?
mean, either point, William just slams his head
Yep.
slams his fist into the head of the boar, and the boar does not give a shit, apparently.
So you say sleep, and the boar just goes. And now it's the boar's turn again. Unless you got more celerity stuff you want to do.
No, not for this turn. I am gonna, however, activate my fortitude to make sure they get just a base +1 to my defense.
Fortitude is always active.
I can spend a +1 to get an automatic success, however.
Gotcha, right. Alright. So now it's the pig's gonna try and attack you. 6. Yep. Five successes.
This pig is rolling better than, like, any NPC you've ever fucking had, dude. This is crazy.
Roll armor and fortitude.
Ooh, way worse.
So this time it is going to rip through your armor and slash across your body, spilling out your vampiric vitae and just ripping chunk after chunk of your flesh out as just more and more tears and rips and catches on its tusks as it pulls away, leaving your ribcage exposed and muscle sinew shredded as you take 5 points of aggravated damage.
Jesus!
Aggravated. Alright.
Uh-oh.
How you looking, Fonwell?
I am 2 aggravated from going down. Sorry, 3 aggravated from going down because of huge size.
Cool, and you're going to see the chip on the pig's skull is beginning to mend.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no 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 no!
That's bad.
And next up is the witch.
I'm just trying to stab you here. Like, could you be a little bit more into it, please?
No no no! You don't want her to be into it. You got really uncomfortable when she got into it.
Oh, fair. Could you please chill?
Can you please chill?
Can you please maybe not be excited?
How did you make these friends, and why are you making these friends?
Oh man, I can't wait to play my sexual predators, Dimitri.
Oh my god! Why, sir?
There we are.
I have such a headache.
She's going to reach out and put a hand on Lionheart.
No!
Feel Nurgle's touch in your blood, beast.
No, thank you.
She thrusts her hand out towards Lionheart, but Lionheart rears up, avoiding her touch and knocking her hand away with his hoof.
Good boy.
Real good boy.
That's all she
We're
gets
very
for a
glad that
box.
happened.
Alright.
Beckett, I sent you a private message. Oh god, I'm panicking. Oh, this is bad. And these two are genuinely like fighting for their lives, and then Kalik and Tavis are just chilling at home drinking tea. It's like, yeah.
And with that round of combat through, actually, we're going to jump over to Kalik.
Hey, great.
Motherfucker.
You guys are dying.
Does Kalik receive a visit from Tavis?
Eventually, but I'm not bringing the head.
That's fair. So, Kalik, back in your woods. The night has been quiet ever since the hunters departed.
I'm sure I've been through your woods enough now that I know where your little traps are.
Oh, absolutely. And even this night with the hunters, she doesn't have traps.
Mm-hmm.
She only puts them up if she feels like she's being threatened. But yeah, you're right. Even if they were, Tavis knows how to avoid them. And also, her traps would not harm Tavis anyways, because they're only for enemies.
Yeah.
Unwelcome guests.
So that said, the night has been rather quiet ever since the hunters left, and you are actually enjoying a night of peace and solitude whilst trying to recuperate from that rattling the hunter gave you.
Oh yeah, no, Kalik no-sold it perfectly well, and then the moment she was out of the vicinity, that's when she, like, grabs her cane, like, sits down, was like...
As you regain your bearings and hobble your way back over to your tree to rest, there is suddenly a shriek in the night. Fuck you, eagle! And then a loud clatter and a loud... As suddenly...
Just the blank stare that I had because of that fucking bird.
And then you will hear the sound of feathers rustling and then the rustle of leaves and something large falling down onto them. Oh, that's a new record!
Did you seriously try to outmatch an eagle?
I punched it out of its nest, mistress!
Why would you do that?
Because eagles are so stupid, thinking they're so cool with being so big and flying around during the day being big and eating other things smaller than them.
Kalik is gonna grab Me's beak.
Intelligence plus animalism.
Difficulty?
Not animalism, animal can. Difficulty 6.
Oh god, that's a botch. That is a horrible botch. What is happening?
This guy is disobeying you. He is absolutely he's absolutely using his powers and attracting attention and just picking fights that he doesn't need to and probably shouldn't.
I gave you this life so that you could protect yourself.
But I
Not to-
mistress.
Nope, she's still holding his beak. Not to be a bully. I am beginning to wonder if giving you this ability was a mistake. She lets go of the beak.
But you said not to take on fights that I don't normally take on. That would draw attention.
That's not what I did. I
Do you
was
normally-
fighting eagles all the time at night.
That's true, by the way.
I believe it, but at this point, because this little asshole has been doing nothing but pick fights, Khalik is like, okay. Can you go one night without picking a fight and just hunt or protect?
I don't see the difference, mistress. If I am hunting something, I am fighting it.
I said hunt or protect.
I am protecting my territory from those fucking eagles.
Those fucking eagles!
Did you fall accidentally into my grove, or did you need something?
Oh, yes! I came here for a reason before I got distracted by the fucking eagle. Golden bastard.
When he mentions a golden eagle, she's gonna like, her eyes are gonna widen and turn to him as like, Giant, Eve, you are going to be too big for your britches very soon. Or rather, too big for your own feathers. You must be careful.
Okay. I'm sorry, mistress. I'll do better next time.
Now, what is it you had to tell me?
Oh, yes! I was going to tell you something before I got distracted by the fucking No, I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, she kind of looks at him, gives him a glare. Like, don't you fucking dare do this again.
Yes. Anyways, as I was saying, so, oh, that's right. I was watching, and I was protecting. I just remembered, mistress. But I'm not very good at the protecting part.
You will learn with time. What did you find?
I found, a pig.
What?
I found a pig that was missing its skin, but still walking around. And it was accompanied by 2 women with 3 eyes.
Would Khalik know what a skull pig is?
Intelligence occult difficulty 6. Actually, no, I'm gonna say yes, you do, because you are friends
Because
with
of Whisper.
Yeah,
Because of Whisper.
because of Whisper.
You mean... What exactly did this pig... Was it a pig, or was it a boar?
I mean, it wasn't particularly entertaining.
God.
It was a boar.
Yeah, Khalik does not look amused. And you're certain that it was missing its skin. Where was it missing its skin?
Definitely the face. And the rest of the head. And some patches here and there along the body. I think the legs were kind of bony too. But it didn't smell good.
There's skull pigs around. How far away was it?
It was by the city. The big city.
Khalik is going to immediately call for Shion.
And it is at this point that your boy's gonna show up, if he's coming tonight. So Tavis, you will arrive and you will hear Khalik whispering and muttering somewhat unsettlingly to the owl.
I don't speak bird.
He found something unsettling and it's near the city.
Away I go!
and he flies off to get Shion.
Yes, city, you say? What did you find?
Have I ever told you what a skull pig was?
She has not.
No.
Let's just say it is an affront to nature, and apparently it is being controlled by 2 women with 3 eyes. 2 salubri, I would imagine. And if they are near the city, that means Don Diego and William are in danger. Even a skull pig is enough to give William pause.
Tavis, intelligence plus occult difficulty 7. Good enough.
No.
So, you have actually heard through some whispers and rumors that some of the Usurper clan have actually also been known to sprout third eye mutations.
Usurper clan?
The colloquial derogatory word for the Tremere.
The Tremere.
Oh.
So it could be them too.
We should go.
I agree. It'll be nice to get away from the hunters as well.
Speaking of which, I had visitors.
Oh, that finally happened. And you as well?
I didn't mind it.
What happened?
Tavis will inform her on the way.
Ahead!
Yes.
Do you still have the head?
I do.
I would like to see it.
Can you handle it?
I've seen severed heads before. I've worn them on my side.
That's not what I mean.
And what is it that you mean?
It's not human. Or at least, it doesn't appear to be now.
Is it Fae?
Possibly.
Well, make sure the boys are all right, and then I will go and look.
And so you head out on Shion, who I'm guessing can squeeze 2 on his back, considering he's
Yeah.
cool.
Also, Tavis is a mini boy.
I'm very.
And Kalik is also kind of small. Like, with 2 small people on there, they could easily squeeze on.
Back over to the forest. Fonwell, you are barely holding yourself together, literally, as you can feel your bones touching the air, and the roar of pain sears through your body, making it that much harder for you to actually stand. It is Lionheart's turn.
Lionheart will continue his attack against the lady here.
All right. Same roll as last time.
Yep. I think I missed something there.
That's a
I missed the
5d10.
D.
Don't forget to add in celerity to this roll.
Sorry, what's going wrong here?
That's
Yeah,
fine.
it was just 5F10 instead of 5D10.
Yep.
There we go.
Is his celerity being factored into this roll?
No.
Yeah, add more dice, add his celerity rating to that attack roll then too. This is still an accuracy dex check. Alright, 5 successes. Cool. Roll strength plus roll 7 plus 4 plus potence. not 4, 3 plus bonus, either way.
Not over the F1, however, but that is still 1, 2, 3, 4 points.
Alright, 4. She is going to roll to soak.
Is this one F1 or is this the damage roll?
It's not
an
F1. I just did that on accident.
Yep.
1,
it
2, 3, 4.
That's why it's 4.
Right.
Stay.
Alright, she's taking all of that. So that's gonna be 4 points of bashing damage, so it's 2 more points registered onto her. And that is going to be her shoulder and collarbone broken.
Wretched beast! You dare reject my gifts!
Don Diego, she's distracted, leaving herself wide open.
Yeah, God, your gifts suck. Stab!
Also, don't worry, we are almost done for tonight.
He's not even trying to, you know, like, you don't get the suave anymore. Fuck you, bitch.
How do you fuck it so bad that you can't even, like, you know, have the Don Diego?
Dexterity, melee, and celerity.
Correct.
So 3 and 3 and 1. 7d10. Greater than 6, and this is the attack roll, so it is F1.
Yep. 3 successes, alright. So, strength, plus 2 from your sword, plus 2 from carryover.
7 again.
Yep, no failures this time.
Greater than 6. You'll have to see it.
That's very
Sassy.
good.
You'll have to see it.
Do you have a dex specialty?
Not yet.
Alright, she's taking 4 more points of lethal damage. Don Diego, flavor your incapacitation.
Yeah.
Well, she was reaching out. So I think we try and clip the wrists a little bit and stab the sword down. So like getting around behind her and just as she's reaching down, slashing out the wrists and just stabbing down into her back.
Alright. With a flurry of slashes, you cut her body to ribbons before stabbing into her back, dealing a deathly lethal final blow. And she falls to the ground, but unlike her sister, she does not decay, not just yet. She is incapacitated.
Yeah, but we got a giant boar to worry about right now, so, I don't know. Lionheart, you keep stomping on her. I'm gonna go help. Oh, fuck.
Do you want to use celerity to attack the boar?
I would love to use celerity. Do I have to spend another blood point to do celerity? Is that per
Yes, you do.
turn? I'm spending another blood. It's
Yep.
worth it. Jesus. All right. No, I don't want to attack. I want to try and cow this thing again. I want to try and go for dread gaze.
Oh, celerity can only, I believe, be used for physical actions.
Physical actions. Physical actions.
Yep.
Besides, I think Dread Gaze only works, like, once per person per scene.
I think it's
I didn't see
It's
that.
fine.
I might be wrong. That might be just
Yeah.
that might be modern one.
I think you can refocus on the same target.
Yes.
It just requires a new check.
And they're only immune if you botch, which you did not.
Oh, that's what it is.
But yeah, celerity gives a physical action, and I did the stab first. So yes, this will just be another stab.
Yep. Stab it in the butt! Oh, you
4
stabbed it in the
successes.
butt!
Jesus.
Okay, so that is strength plus 2 plus 3.
That's 8.
Woo!
We like big number.
That's Pretty sexy.
It's a tough son of a gun.
Yeah, it's got a chance to soak this. I won't lie to you. And it
Oh,
does.
shit!
So, you go in, you line your strike up perfectly, and you strike at this thing's ephemeral artery, looking for a lethal pierce. Your blade makes contact, its skin bounces the blade off like it was bone. This thing is beyond natural.
Yeah. So we're gonna try and do Dread Gaze on the next turn to try and get it to roll fewer dice. And we're just gonna try and keep stabbing. Will, stay alive, buddy. Fuck.
Best thing that I have to do is to drew another Morphean blow, so I'm going to do that. It's another opposed willpower check against 8 difficulty.
Yep.
Oh,
This
boy.
is terrible rolling.
So it has to roll difficulty 8 too?
Yep.
Okay.
Absolute dog shit. Alright, cool.
Alright.
William will spend 3 points of blood to heal a
You
point
cannot
of
do
the
that.
aggravate. I can... Oh no, that takes time. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yep. Aggravated takes a lot of time to heal.
Alright, we'll see if I survive.
Alright.
So,
The skull pig stares you down, eyes blaring, when suddenly, before it can move, out from the darkness of the forest. Give me just a second real quick.
God, this music is going harder than it needs to.
Hot damn.
I don't think so. I think it's the right amount of hard for
No, I love it. I love it. I'm like, you're
Yep.
doing more than you need to, but we appreciate it anyways.
What? Okay, yeah. So suddenly, out from the darkness of the forest, a wall of shadow rushes out and engulfs the pig. Oh, God dang it. There we go. And its shrieks are suddenly deafened and muffled by the darkness. And through this mottling cloud of terror and horror, you hear a single whisper.
Run, mijo.
Your girl's got you! Your girl's got you!
All right. Will, pull yourself together. Come on, we'll get. Let's get the fuck out of here.
It absolutely is Lucita.
100%.
who else would it be?
Oh god. William, we gotta go, man.
Yep, we're at it. We're outie.
Yeah, we getting the fuck out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Even Scholar's like, run, you fucking idiots. Not actual words, but close enough.
I mean, Will can run from this, but this is a massive, massive defeat for him as far as things go if he runs from this. This is a huge... I mean, I've got to make a really fucking negative roll if I run from this.
No. Technically, no. The skull pig does not fall under your purview of the path.
I am gonna grab one of the unconscious vampires and bring him with me.
That you can do.
Because
Okay.
the one was like dust, and the other one was just incapacitated by Don Diego. So you're grabbing her, and we get.
Yep. Well, actually, right. Hit. Great on damage, though, probably.
Oh, Jesus. What is happening?
Lucita is attacking the pig inside the darkness.
Jesus Christ.
And meanwhile, as you pick up the near lifeless body of the witch, she will suddenly start to stir in your arms, William. As she reaches out a flailing, trembling hand to try and touch you.
Got a steak? Got a steak? Got a steak?
William just punches his whole hand. There's your through her heart. There's your steak.
Medium rare.
Sorry, I'm checking the rules real quick for this. One moment. Yeah, one moment.
What are you checking for?
Diablerie.
You gotta do
Oh!
it on your turn.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I'm drinking this bitch dry.
She thrusts her hand out. It falls limply to her side.
Strength, extended strength roll, difficulty 9. Got it.
So, you guys are mounting Lionheart and getting out, I assume?
Yes, William is taking his Capri Sun with him so he can drink that later.
Excellent. You may want to do it sooner rather than later because she is stirring. She's healing herself.
Yeah, I'll needle her and keep her down.
There are plenty of trees everywhere. You can make a makeshift stake.
We'll stake her. I'm staking her. I'm staking her, like grabbing a twig.
Cool. Dex plus Brawl, difficulty 8 for the called shot.
Stake is brawl, not melee.
Melee, yes, that's right.
Okay. So this is Dex, melee, and celerity.
Yes. Would you also like to try and pump your physical stats a little bit? Maybe put a point to strength.
I mean, we could, but it might be overkill. I don't know how. I don't want to spend too much blood.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think 7d10 should be fine.
No, that doesn't seem like enough at all.
Because I could either pump, because pumping blood would give me an extra d10, whereas willpower would just give me a success.
You can do both.
Oh, alright, it's dramatic. Let's do both.
Good, because also for staking a vampire, you do need at least 3 points of damage to succeed.
Got it. Okay, so 8d10, and I add 1 success,
Correct.
because we are boosting dexterity.
Correct. If you're boosting dexterity, yeah, you can add that to dex roll. Otherwise, if you're boosting strength, save that for the damage.
Okay, so this is the attack roll I'm rolling.
Yep.
Not boosted, so we could boost for damage.
Oh, that fucking
That's
finds
real
its
good.
mark. You might kill her. That's awesome. Either way, your odds are great. All right, so strength plus, I believe stakes are +1. Maybe it's +2. Either way. And then +1 from your blood pool, and +6 from carryover.
3, 1, 1, 6 is 11.
Yep. Roll it. No failures.
Exactly what he needs to stake her.
She does not soak it.
Ha!
Now,
Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Technically the pig.
I am going to bend the rules a bit and say that this does just put her at incapacitated.
Sure.
So now she is paralyzed.
Beautiful.
As you and Don Diego ride off into the night, carrying a staked infernalist in tow, while hosting a grievous series of wounds on Fonwell's chest.
Yep, William is, he is, after he deals with all of these wounds, I've done the math, when he has dealt with all these wounds, he is at 1 point of blood. Out of 20. He is at 1 out of 20.
Well, if he drinks her, he's going to be at a lot more, potentially.
Yep, he is going to be drinking this whole bitch dry. If I don't drink her, I've got to do a massive degen roll.
All right.
And so the two heroes ride off into the night, having successfully thwarted 2 agents of evil, but leaving one malicious and abominable beast rampaging through the forest in the arms of the dark mentor of Don Diego, leaving only hope and trust that she can handle herself and that she won't fall to the beast's jaws either. For now, all they can focus is riding on and returning to Pariah Paradiso to lick their wounds and continue their missions as their journey continues.
Holy fuck.
Bruh.
Oh, that was too fucking much, dude. That was too much.
That was insane.
Why'd you have to pick a fight?
Okay, first of all, like, we didn't know what was gonna happen. They just stumbled across a skull pig. No big deal.
Yeah, they didn't necessarily pick the fight. The fight kind of found them, and then Fonwell's kind of obligated to fight the Infernalists.
So, if I don't fight the Infernalists, it's road 1. So it's basically, I fight them or I die, and those are the 2 choices I have.
Yeah, holy shit. The skull pig does not count with that. You know what? Lucina's got this. She can take care of that. But this bitch...
I am going to Diablerize her, and people will see Fonwell with black veins in his aura, and he'll be like, go ahead, say something.
No, Kalik is probably going to be like, you know what? Game respects game.
Go ahead. You want to be the next veins in the aura? Go ahead.
I'm gonna still question you. Be like, so what happened?
So,
Hey,
what do
this
we think of
question's
tonight's
everything.
game?
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
That was a bit much. That was
I honestly...
that was way closer than I figured I would come to having to lose my character in a single session or a single match than I
Yeah.
thought I would have to do so.
Holy shit. Yeah,
And
no,
I
I
am
was
our
scared for
combat-
William.
I'm our combat character, and anybody who was not William as a character probably would have been fucking dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's why Kalik was like, listen, there's a skull pig, that could tear William apart if we're not careful. We have to go.
Yeah, skull pigs are fucking scary.
That's
I
why we were all
am,
panicking in the chat.
William is probably going to hold the prince to at least a minimum of a minor boon, and William is very likely going to hold the prince to a major boon after that.
How is I mean, you can try, but I'm not. This isn't necessarily the prince's responsibility.
William is not asking the prince's permission. He is telling him.
That's fine. He's not gonna recognize it.
That's going to be unfortunate for the prince. That's going to be very, very unfortunate for the prince.
Yeah, you said that.
I hope that the prince thinks smarter about his decision there, but that's going to be very, very unfortunate for the prince if he rejects that kind of decision.
It's gonna be
Oh,
very
boy.
unfortunate for William, depending on how he
I mean,
recognizes politics and power or not.
I believe I have a 0 in politics, so.
Scholar Minerva mentions, isn't the plan to depose the prince anyway? I mean,
I don't.
I mean,
so.
Don Diego's the new prince.
whoa, holy shit, what? How did we get a raid?
Oh my god! Wow!
We got a Tremere raid.
Tremere
What?
raid?
Oh god! The Chantry's storming us! Run, Funwell, run!
Oh my god.
I'm looking for some more blood, so I am more than willing to kill and absolutely
No,
diabolize.
we need these viewers. We need the viewers. No.
No,
Also-
Tremere don't matter.
we
Tremere
gotta-
do not matter.
Cat's
Fuck 'em.
Meow Show for raiding me with a party of 11. You came in at kind of the tail end there, but holy, oh my god, we so appreciate this. Yeah, so, hi, I'm Working Class Werewolf. I run tabletop RPGs, and this is our Vampire the Masquerade: The Dark Ages 20th Anniversary Edition game. And we just wrapped up our session for tonight, but I agree with Tremere talks all about Ravnos. Fuck yeah, Ravnos!
My goodness, this is amazing. Oh, that's
I
so
hate that I
cool.
logged off. I really hate that I logged off.
It's okay. No, thank you all so much for joining. That's so cool. We're really sorry that you missed all it, but damn, tune in a couple of weeks.
Whoa,
2 weeks. We do the vampire game every other week.
Hold on. No, what do you say? Thank you. Fuck these people. These people are dog shit. They're Tremere.
No.
they're
One of
not.
them.
No,
One of them.
no.
One of them. Hang on. One of them. Serpentine Muse says the Tremere sucks, so they're good.
Okay, then we got one person who's good. I'm gonna eat all of the Tremere, and they're gonna be fucking pieces of shit. Wait, sorry, I'm not gonna eat pieces of shit. Give me a minute.
No, you already said it. You already said it.
Sorry, Raiders. He's a salubri. He's obligated to eat Tremere. Sorry about that.
Oh, jeez, way to just out him.
I'm gonna
Oh,
murder.
yeah, by the way,
here.
here's everybody's
I'm
dirty laundry.
I've been outed already. If I've been outed, y'all are coming down with me.
Vivid Beast
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm an innocent little bean.
Vivid Beast says, no, you guys, Tremeres are so kind and nice.
Yeah, nice tasting, motherfucker.
Yeah, no, the Tremeres are so nice. They make everybody get along into a giant gargoyle.
Ugh.
Oh, like I said, this is why I isolate in my little tower.
But yeah,
Do the weird shit.
And yeah, these are my players. We got Nyx, we got Himbo, we got Strider, and of course, we got Frey. Frey plays the illustrious and magnificent Toreador Don Diego.
I just got beaten up by a pig because apparently I'm a bitch.
Yeah, that's Skateboard tore the shit out of you.
Oh, it's
Listen.
fucking bad, dude.
Yeah, no, it's skull pigs are nothing to fuck with, and they are. You honestly, you guys held your own surprisingly well. That pig just rolled amazingly great.
At minimum, I'm committing 2 diableries before next week.
2 Diableries.
At minimum, 2 diableries.
Oh my god.
Just my luck, I get rated as my stream is like about to end. I feel so bad for this, but I'm so grateful for
Hey.
everyone showing up.
Hey, now they know to come in 2 weeks, or they can check out next week when we do our Pokemon tabletop.
Or they can catch up as well.
That's
Well,
too.
we could post a link to the Discord.
Oh yeah, that's
Like we
absolutely
have in
true.
the
Hang on
chat.
a second. I will post you guys a link to the Discord and let you guys welcome in, or if anyone else wants to do that and beat me to the punch, please do so.
So
I'm on my
like we
phone
have,
because
I
it's
am going to go
bedtime.
ahead and I am going to shout out the Cat's Meow Show here. I'm also going to follow them, and then if we get into a situation where we end the stream before the Cat's Meow Show ends the stream, we can do a shout out to them and a raid to them as well.
Ooh, how nice. Oh, Serpentine Muse is asking, gee, how come your mom lets you have 2 Diableries?
Because I'm a saluber, because I'm
Gee,
a
Bill.
saluberly, and I do Diablery for Jesus.
Diablery for Jesus needs to be on a
Diablery
t-shirt.
for Jesus.
God.
Oh my god.
That needs to be on a t-shirt. Somebody market it now.
That's gonna be my next painting, and it's gonna be like, instead of live, laugh, love, it's gonna say Diablery for Jesus as you walk into my house.
My lord.
That would go great with my very Christian grandmother.
How the hell do you share the Discord thing?
I think this should do it.
Hey, there we go.
You do it carefully, you failure.
I'm congested as all hell. Jesus Christ. Give me a break.
I've had a migraine for like 2 days. So like I turned off the light, and as soon as like stream was done, I'm like, I'll stay on Discord, but everything else is getting turned off, lights off. My dog is now snoring, and I'm like, damn, my brain is so spicy right now.
Again, however, thank you for the Cat's Meow Show for doing a raid, except for Serpentine Muse who did a premiere raid. You're not welcome here. Sorry.
Oh
We
my
are
god.
joking. We are joking. But
No,
thank you.
no, you're not welcome here. You're bad.
You do not. He
You're
does not
bad.
speak for the group.
Listen here, Diablery for Jesus. We need the people.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, Serpentine Muse was the one that said fuck the Tremere. Why are you turning on them?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
got
that's
no
what I
words
thought.
now.
Yeah, that's what I thought, man.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Serpentine. Don't worry, Muse. We
You know
got
what?
your back. We got you.
We're not even gonna fucking rescue you now.
We stand the fucking Rovnos here. Actually, one of the fucking side characters in this game is a Rovnos, and he has been causing all sorts of fun, trouble, and shenanigans.
Is that what he is?
Oh, did I say too much?
Are you talking about Ern Stealer McGee?
Skewer.
Yeah, him.
McGee.
Stealer McGee.
Yeah.
God.
Well, all I can say is that whether we end the game at the regular time we do, or if we end the game early, I am very, very happy to say thank you, the Cat's Meow Show, for this, for the raid, and we will raid you in the future if we have the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, please remind me to do that, someone, if we can and get the chance.
Frey, put that in the notes. Raid the Cat's Meow.
Raid the Cat's Meow.
That sounds like a pub
The
crawl or
amount of
something.
quotable things in this session alone, and
I'm
they're
sorry,
not even on character.
The Cat's Meow Show. That's what it is. The Cat's Meow Show. So, Frey, put it in the notes.
It's in the notes.
Week,
Yay.
next week we're going to continue to do RPGs, but next week we're going to do RPGs with math.
Lots and lots of math.
Isn't that all RPGs?
No,
I mean, this one's got all its D10s and the complicated attacks and the soak and the there's math in this one.
Oh, yeah.
the Pokemon RPG, that's math plus.
Oh, it's got
Yeah.
a lot more dice and a lot
It's
more
only
numbers.
simple for us because it's automated via the sheets.
And because we've done it for 3 years.
Oh god, that's right. 3
That's fact.
years.
Oh, okay, so it's only simple for me because I have you. You guys do it for me.
We're coming up on 4 years doing that Pokemon game.
I know.
Jesus Christ, it's
We've
old.
done like what 199 sessions, 52.
Ew,
weeks
I've
a year.
known you guys for like longer than that. Oh, this is trifling. I need to rethink my life. I'm kidding. I love you guys.
Bitch, Yells came to my wedding. Yell came here.
I did it purposely too.
But yes,
In the winter.
and for Raiders, if you guys want to see more fun streaming RPG shenanigans, feel free to join us on Discord, where we post links to the streams live every week. And of course, as always, thank you all so much for watching and showing up. Those of you watching me on Twitch, feel free to follow me for more streams in the future, and if you can, subscribe. It really helps me out. Otherwise, you can also catch me on YouTube, and if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe to Working Class Werewolf on YouTube. And be sure to leave a comment to get us out there and let your voices be heard. And until next time, good night, everybody. Happy vampires. We will see you next week for Pokemon Rebuilders.